Put it.
We're live. Hello.
Hello. Live.
Oh yeah, let's stream to each other.
What does the multiplayer synchronizer do? I'm so confused.
It syncs a variable on a node. So if you have two nodes that are the same between two clients, it'll sync up like their position or whatever variable you want to sync.
So the root path for the synchronizer. Oh, root path that properties are relative to. I see. So the multiplayer spawner, I thought I understood that the way it...
What's your question?
Oh, I don't see the... Oh, there we go.
Oh, I didn't combine the chats. There we go. Sorry. Now the chats are combined.
Cool. So I thought the way that it worked was that I give it a path, and then it detects... Oh, wait, I see. Oh, yeah. I thought it detects when this scene is spawned in this. And if it sees that this is spawned here, it starts tracking it. I thought that that's how I understood.
Oh, you're asking about the multiplayer spawner, not the multiplayer synchronizer. I was telling you about the synchronizer.
No. I was asking about the synchronizer a second ago. Now I'm asking about the spawner.
Okay. Yeah, my knowledge is like, if that element is created anywhere in the tree and under boxes, then it will also create that element on the other clients.
So how can I tell if it's working? I figured spawned would work, but if it says if a spawnable scene or custom spawned by the multiplayer authority, like this signal's not firing, which makes me think I've done something wrong. I have main scene here, and when I press a button, it instantiates box scene, and then adds child to new box.
Yeah.
Or it creates new box and adds it to box root. Box root, the node 3D boxes, is what the multiplayer spawner uses as its like slot.
Mm-hmm.
So I figure that should just work.
Mm-hmm.
But if I do this and I spawn the box like that, and I go back, we can see that it did this, which happens when I hit space, but it did not do this, which is the signal when something is spawned by the multiplayer spawner. I'm guessing it would only happen on clients that aren't me.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Which makes this virtually untestable.
Yeah, you just have to find a way to connect two clients. Or connect two clients. I'm not sure what you're asking, Pierogi, because of the DST? Daylight savings time? If you're asking how the schedule is going to change for daylight savings time, we're following daylight savings time because both Code and I's time zones follow daylight savings, so our stream will just be an hour earlier.
Did daylight savings time just happen? No, it's going to happen.
It's going to happen.
On the 3rd. So, how do you... I know this is like trauma for you, but how do I set up a server client relationship? How do I make a way for you to connect to me?
Hold on, just a moment. I want to respond to Pierogi. You already... What do you mean you already did daylight savings time? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I thought the world was supposed to switch over to daylight savings time on November 3rd. So that's when we're gonna switch. Anyways, okay. That's a great question. That's all code stuff. Let me go see.
I see that. Okay, I see the So let me make this a. Let me add a like canvas layer to this. Then add some UI. We'll get to my space game because I want to finish my space game today. That's the actual goal. But I want to just do a quick experiment to sort of, warm up my mind.
Wait, you're right. That's weird. Why do different places in the world observe daylight savings at different times? The daylight savings is so much more frustrating than I thought it was.
That's impressive. It is notorious for being incredibly frustrating.
Yeah, daylight savings is so rough.
Oh, but if I host this, okay, you just got to make sure not to stream this.
Do you want me to stop streaming?
No, you just don't stream the thing you're playing when I send it to you.
Oh, okay, so I can still show your screen right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And when I'm playing, you can show my stream. We just don't want to show your screen because you'll have to type in my IP address. It should actually just be a label.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, Pierogi. I hate that so much. Big oof.
I hope port 8613 isn't being used for anything, because I'm going to use it.
Wait, why don't you just test it locally? Why do you need me?
Oh. I guess I just didn't consider I could do that.
Yeah, for most of my development, when I was doing that multiplayer game, it just was hard-coded to localhost.
I'll just do that then. Makes way more sense.
Yeah. And you can set Godot really easily to run 2 instances every time you test.
Okay. So this is how you create a client. And this is how you create a server.
You got some new emotes? Nice, Freedom Forge.
So do I just put like localhost here?
Yeah.
Neat. Okay.
Or, well,
I should.
localhost should work. It's more, what's the word? More pedantic, I guess, to do 127.0.0.1.
Right. Depending on how your computer's configured.
Mm-hmm. And how Godot handles it.
I made an Arch installation and I had to literally define localhost myself. Okay, so how do you, let's see, project, is it project settings or is it going to be like editor settings to launch 2 at once? Or is it debug? Customize run instances.
No, it's super simple. Let me see.
2. Cool. So now this should run 2? Yes. It's
Nice.
a little awkward, but You probably don't see that they're... Yeah, this is me switching between you.
We just get whichever one... I think we just get whichever one OBS noticed first.
Okay, so they should be joined together now. So if I do this... It worked only once. Now they're no longer synchronizing.
Like it spawned the first one, but it didn't spawn anymore after that?
Yes.
What's happening on the 11th of November, Pierogi?
Yeah, the first one spawns in both worlds.
Hi, Urzala. How's it going?
Hello. Hello, Urzala. So now how do I synchronize? Do I have to put the multiplayer synchronizer on the box itself to sync its position and such?
Yes.
Interesting. Mainly, I just want to figure out why this thing is only synchronizing the first box.
You keep using the wrong word. Spawning.
Huh?
You said you can't figure out why it's only synchronizing the first box, but you meant to say it's only spawning the first box.
Well, it's not really. I want to know why it's not synchronizing it. It is spawning it. It's just only spawning it in one client. What's not happening is a synchronized spawning.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look up Godot multiplayer
Squirrel
spawner only working once.
I see, Pierogi. That's interesting.
Oh, because it validates the name of the node.
Oh, so since they all have the same name, it can't tell the difference? Is that why?
Well, it's because they have the same name, when it spawns a new one, it renames it.
What? Instead of spawning a new one, it just changes the name of the existing one to the new name?
No, it spawns a new one with a different name, so that there's no name conflict. So what I'm going to try to do, is there a child entered? Yes. I'm going to try something cursed. Can you, like, set parent?
Yeah, there's a way to change parents. I'm looking up what the...
Reparent. There we go.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, like, put them in a staging area. And then move them to here.
Mm-hmm.
It's extremely cursed, but we'll see how it goes. Wait, child entered. What does that do? When a child node enters the scene tree, usually goes to the node. Okay.
Oh, are you saying it's because when you instantiate the second box, it has a different name than the name the synchronizer is looking for, so it doesn't know to spawn that box? Correct. Or that the spawner's looking for? That's it. I understand now.
Alright, so this I think is reparenting it a little too fast. It's before the synchronizer can do its thing. And the synchronizer is not emitting a signal. Oh, but reparenting, this won't even work because reparenting is probably it'll probably break multiplayer sync to do a reparent.
Yeah. I believe so, yes.
So, kill that. So what can I do about having multiple instances? Does the spawner have like a unique name check? No. Hmm. I'm curious why this would work. Or why this, how to get this to work. Just make sure you're assigning unique names to the spawned objects before adding them as a child. Okay. We'll try that. So let's say new box dot name equals Randy, no, hash, or what's it called? What's like the random string called? The big one?
I don't know.
GUID. Or UUID. Can you not make a UUID in this? I know you can. UUID. GUID? Why are you like this? I know you can do this. UID Godot. There we go.
Oh my gosh, we're getting raided by Code Wonderland?
Raided by Code Wonderland. Hello, raiders. Welcome. Hi, Code Wonderland. Hello, friend. How are you?
How's your stream? How's it going? Big shout out to Code Wonderland. Super awesome Godot dev.
Absolutely happy to have you. I'm doing a little bit of multiplayer experimentation before sorry, I'm having a time typing stuff. I'm doing a little bit of multiplayer experimentation before moving on to my space game. My plan today is to actually finish my space game, but I want to just play around a little bit first and wake my brain up. You're trying to combine Steam lobbies with local multiplayer? Whoa. Oh, so you're also doing multiplayer stuff. Nice. I'm doing stuff more simply. I'm not using Steam yet. I want the basics first.
Oh yeah, I know somebody who did something like that, and it seems really cool. He hasn't streamed in forever, but he goes by Team LDM.
How does this work? I just want to create a GUID. Why are you like this?
Yeah, we have Code 807 and Code Wonderland, both very good coders who code games.
Taking some time, but it's working. You figure publishing to Steam eventually, so might as well start out with all the complex networking things. Makes sense. Get that out of the way. I figure if you're going to make a multiplayer game, starting sooner rather than later on the networking is going to be the way to go. Otherwise, you might have to do really obnoxious infrastructure changes. Oh, that huge. This is huge. Oh my goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Get the child count of box root and turn that guy into a string. And that will be a unique name in that tree.
Genius.
Post server. Join server. I am curious if it's switching scenes. Let me see. No, it's just showing the one. Oh no, it's showing both. But only if I like focus out and then focus in. Yeah, okay. All right, let's spawn a box. Did it spawn to the other one? It did. Spawn one here. It only spawned here. Okay, spawn one here. It only spawned here. Darn it, it's doing it again. Oh no, now it's spawning in both. It's spawning in both suddenly.
Weird.
Yeah, these are spawning in both. My guess is that only host is able to do this right now. Yeah, so if I do this, like everything freaks out. But if I switch back to this, after spawning a few of these to catch up with the numbers, yep, they start spawning in the other realm. That's huge.
Nice.
So what I need to do basically is request, if this is the client, instead of adding child, I need to request these be added by whoever the server host is. We're getting somewhere. Once I can spawn synchronized boxes in both of these, I will be happy with my networking. Code Wonderland says, I made it hard for myself. I'm just sending chat messages over a communal lobby thread. Communal thread, scary. Using the Godot multiplayer spawner synchronizers. I want to. I want to try using what's built in because, you know, in theory, they should be as plug and play as I could possibly get, while still, I'm sure, being annoying because networking is networking always. Hello, Doro.
Hi, Doro. How you doing?
Okay, so how do I... This is really cool, actually. Remote procedure calls. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
RPCs.
Functions that can be called on other peers. To create one, use the @RPC notification or annotation before a function definition. To call it, use callables method RPC to call in every peer, or RPC ID to call in a specific peer. Okay. So we need a function called RPC. Nope, stop. And then we say func spawn box. And then that does this. I think I actually might understand what I need to do here. Oh gosh. Okay, now we're good. I'm sure whatever you're doing, Code Wonderland, is awesome. So now we want to say spawnbox.rpc ID. How do I get the RPC ID of like the owner? See multiplayer documentation for reference. Thank you. That would be really nice if that was a link.
I think the server is always ID 1, maybe? Oh, but you want the owner of the object, not the server.
No, I want the server. Oh, I do want the owner, I guess. Well, except I need the server because the multiplayer synchronizer or the multiplayer spawner is not synchronizing if it's coming from the client. I think it's only working if it's coming from the server.
Yeah, it should work both ways. I'm not sure what went wrong there. Do any of your errors give hints? Pierogi time.
Oh, that's just from the ones I was spawning that were already there.
Oh yeah, let me re-enable those. Oh, I also need to fix our ad schedule.
Spawnable scenes can be configured in the editor through spawn. RPC ID.
Hi, Lengos. I'm glad to see you.
Only the multiplayer authority can call remotely. The authority is served by default, but can be changed per node with the set authority. Any peer clients are allowed to call remotely, useful for transferring user input. Sync, which will be called on the local peer. It can be called on the local peer. Useful when the server is also a player. Transfer mode unreliable. Picture not acknowledged. Transfer channel. I'm not going to worry about that. Alrighty, those channels. Server connections within the connection, also streams of packets, lobby implementation. Goodness, so complicated.
Nice on goes. Are you also on daylight savings? So is stream an hour earlier for you as well? Are you on daylight savings? So our stream is an hour earlier. Or if your clock's not changed yet.
Oh yeah, so multiplayer spawner automatically replicates the spawnable nodes from the authority to other multiplayer peers. So it has to be authority, which is why I need to do the RPC.
Oh. Interesting. I thought it would mark it as mark the client as an authority if the client spawns it. Which then would work.
No, because authority I don't think is per node. No, it is per node.
Yeah, authorities per node. Everything has its own authority.
Well, let's see if we can make this thing, because there's a way to tell it.
Oh no, Lingos, I have bad news. That's only gonna... Sorry, go ahead.
There's a way to tell nodes if they should be authority or not, right? There's like a per node function you can call.
Yeah, you can set the authority of each node. I just thought it was automatic.
Let's see if I can figure it out. Sorry, you can say what you were going to say.
Langos, I have bad news. It's only going to be for the next 3 streams, I think. That will be an hour earlier. And then our clocks change. So we'll go back to the normal time. Yeah, we just change on different days for some reason. It's super weird. Weird discovery about how daylight savings works. The United States switches like 4 or 5 days after you all do. Or not works, yeah.
Set physics process. How do you get the current ID, the RPC ID?
Code's trying to figure out some basic multiplayer stuff.
Yeah, I wanna... Okay, is it multiplayer? Sorry. How do I hate this. It's so unclear. Multiplayer API dot get unique? Nope.
Network unique ID, I think is what you're looking for.
There's just no way to access it. It's just stupid. Here. equals this.
I'm sorry,
Okay,
what, Pierogi? Is there a joke attached to that, or are you being serious? Because if that's serious, then probably don't put that in our chat.
The snake fog made it seem very jokey.
Hmm.
Probably not a great joke, but still. Let me get rid of this error. Driving crazy. Get unique ID. Yay! There it is.
Oh, I wonder if they changed the name. Maybe in Godot 3 it was get network unique ID.
Yeah. Well, no, it says this is 4.3. It says multiplayer API object has this. Oh, it's inherited by... What is eNet multiplayer peer? It inherits from multiplayer peer. This is not correct by the documentation.
What's the issue?
It doesn't matter because I figured it out. I'm just gonna move on. So what if I do this and then I put this code back here? So now the spawner per thing is set to the local. So here host, here join. These are now connected. Spawn. Only spawned it for the one. Only spawned it for the one. Alright, so now they're completely broken. I think you're not supposed to do this, where you give them different unique IDs. I think the play is to spawn a box using the RPC function, and then maybe pass it like an ID.
I'm trying to see how I did that on my game, setting the authority for everything.
For now, I just want to do... What does the RPC function do by default?
We're on a 3-minute ad break on mine.
Oh my gosh.
Wait,
So
why are you changing it back, Lingos? Nice. What were you saying, Code?
I'm trying to figure out how to, because RPC doesn't give me any like stuff to do. I can do RPC ID. I think 1 is the ID of the server. Just try it. Host, join, spawn a box. Oh, it's hitting the button. I need spacebar to not hit the button, actually. I can make buttons not focusable, right?
I don't know, actually. You could just hide the button.
Well, no, I need the button to be usable. I just need it to not hold focus once it's used.
Mm-hmm.
Close server. There we go. Join server. Right now, neither of them work. Okay. I like it. I like it. My guess is that it's because we need this. Any peer transfer mode is...
Lingos is asking what the problem is.
I am trying to tell whoever is the server, the authority, to spawn an object. So I'm calling the RPC function by using RPC ID. Host. Join. Okay, so those are spawning in both, but it only works on the host. What if I just do like RPC? It's not very clear what that does. So this is host. This is the server. Oh, that's funny. Now both of them... Oh, that's so weird. Now the way it works is that on the host, if I spawn one, it spawns only on the client. But if I spawn one as the client, it spawns it on both the host and the client.
What are the rules for your RPC?
Any peer, call remote, reliable. I think call local is probably what I need. All right, here we go. Host. Join. Spawn a box. It's on both. Switch windows. Spawn a box. It's on both.
Yeah.
We have six spawning. Let's go.
Heck yeah. We win.
And now, how do you sync? How do you sync their physics?
The multiplayer synchronizer. It's gonna be the best way to do it.
Synchronizer uses CPU, passing a root, no root art. So the configuration uses synchronization in a similar way. It's not supported for object type properties like resource, sure, blah 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 blah. Okay, so we just add one to this, and then we like specify the properties, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Root path, good. Replication interval, who cares? Don't I have to set stuff? Physics interpolation.
You probably do have to set stuff, yes.
Does it have like functions for that?
What are you setting?
Well, the multiplayer synchronizer, what does it sync by default? Is it just everything under this root path?
No, on the bottom where it says replication. The, like kind of where you do animations and stuff in that area.
Oh, thank you.
There, yes. So that's where you set what properties are syncing.
Okay, okay. All right, all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I'm picking up what you're putting down. This is exciting. So this is kind of a preview on my next project, because I want my next project to be multiplayer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So that should just work. Host. Join. Spawn in a bunch of boxes to the point where they fall over. Those are looking pretty identical. So here's the other window. They're looking pretty close. The only real way to test them would be
Legos, thank you so much for the beds.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much.
20 beds, thank you.
Let's go.
What a go.
I think the only way to test if this works is to create a character body that we can push through the boxes to disturb them and do it only on one client and see if it disturbs them on the other. Don't know how that's going to work though, because they'll probably sync only when the authority changes them. Well, we'll find out. I swear we'll do the space game soon. I'm just super inspired.
Yeah, you're right. I don't think that synchronizer will go both ways.
Which is hugely annoying. Oh my goodness! 20 bits for me?
Oh my
Thank you
goodness,
so
thank
much.
you.
Thank you.
Thought we were roommates.
You started watching, you thought we were roommates? Almost.
Oh my god, they were roommates.
Let's just do this all from here. Let's call this var. Well, thank you so much, Langos.
Appreciate it.
Disruptor equals this guy. We'll say func physics process if is actor is in input dot is action pressed. No. What is action pressed? What is your deal?
That was fun.
Cringe.
Cring.
I call it the disruptor dot velocity equals vector 3 dot left times 5 disruptor dot
Hydrate.
move. Hydrate. All right. Let's go to the 3D scene. Let's make sure this is high enough to not get bugged. There we go. Give it a quick test. Good. Except that's the same button.
So you're not using the multiplayer synchronizer to spawn them anymore, right?
I am. The cubes, yeah.
Oh, okay. I missed what you did with the RPC then. I thought you were spawning them manually.
No, I'm spawning them using a function, but that's the whole point, is that the spawner notices you spawning them. It doesn't spawn them. It watches for you spawning them.
Oh, does the RPC tell the server to spawn it instead of the client spawning it?
Yes. That is
I'm
correct.
sorry, Pierogi. You're trying to steal bits?
I steal bits? You don't.
What do you mean?
What am I doing? Oh, yeah, this. Good. Make this, ooh.
Oh, the
Like
bad guy
hell.
who stole 70 bits from Langos, apparently. Yeah, how does somebody
Host.
logged into your account? Oof. Make sure you got two-factor authentication, my guy.
Alright, so these are synchronized boxes.
Hi, Mike and
I
Hill.
will
How's
now
it going?
My thing is not powerful enough.
Oh, wait. Yeah, character bodies can't move. Can they?
Yeah, I think they can.
Okay. Hi, Mags. How's it going? We're we're definitely
Hello,
going
Mags.
to be working on the Planet Generator space game.
For real.
But
We'll do that, yes.
we're having a little time messing around with some multiplayer stuff before then on a different project. Love Waves, hello, how's it going?
Alright,
That's
so
a cool name. I like your name, Love Waves.
host is here, join is here. Alright, spawn in some boxes. These are synchronized. Their positions are not synchronized. What? Hello? What happened to my beautiful synchronized boxes?
What have you done? Why not put two game windows side by side? Well, they are side by side on his screen. It's just that OBS captures the game windows individually.
It's just because my OBS setup is not really set up for that, because it's such a specific need.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the heck am I doing? Oh yeah, the boxes aren't synchronized anymore. Maybe they never were.
Code and I have two very different approaches to streaming, where I just do my best to sanitize my computer and make sure that I can't accidentally show any personally identifying information on stream, and then Code just makes it so that OBS only captures the thing that he wants it to capture. So he doesn't have to
Waves. Thank you
do
so
all
much
that
for
work.
the follow.
Thanks for the follow, Love Waves. You wanted to ask a weird question? Ask away, Love Waves.
Yeah, please do. Also, Quellis, you try your best not to show anything personal or whatever. I physically can't because of my OBS settings.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm not trying to like say that one of these options is better than the other. It's just two different approaches to the problem.
Yeah. Yours has obvious perks, which is that you can show whatever you want whenever you want, which is the thing that I can't do.
But mine is also a little bit dangerous and also takes a lot more work. Like once in a while I accidentally type the wrong thing into the wrong browser, and then I have to just clear all of my browser history.
I think it's time to do space stuff. I did say we would do it today, and we will.
Space time!
Space time!
Ah, yes.
Code, where did Ring Fit go? I have been sick. I am still, like, stuffy and coughing and not breathing super great. And I don't want to do that. No, Ring Fit's coming back. I'm just sick.
It's just a break. I'm just taking a break from Ring Fit. We'll bring it back.
I'm just sick right now, guys. I could do it, but I don't want to be wheezing. We got test reward. Yeah, no, don't worry. It'll be back. What? Wait, what's that? Moon have a double name? Oh, it's a 7. Thank you, Code Wonderland. For anyone who wasn't here last time, planets have hydrate. Oh, I would love to. Let me explain the project, and then I will go get a water refill because I'm out.
There's a typo on this planet description.
Let me find it. Where?
Fluctuations is not spelled like that. I don't think. Unless that is a different word that's very similar.
How else would you spell it? That's all the sounds.
Replace the X with a CT. Fluctuations.
What?
Anyways, Luftwave says, well, not weird, but I am building a psychological horror visual novel in pixel art. I'm using Godot and just started using it. I'm thinking of just publishing it on mobile. My question is, does these kind of games have an audience on mobile? Thank you. Probably. I don't personally know because that's not my genre.
As an unsuccessful game developer myself, I would say I don't actually know what's popular on mobile or anywhere.
We're not the best knowledge bases for the business side of game dev.
I think if you want to publish it on mobile, that's totally fine, and you will get some following there for your mobile game.
Mm-hmm.
My instinct tells me that's a fine way to go about it, especially if it's the thing that makes you the most comfortable and fast about making your game. I've known people who goes out of their way to play visual novel games. I've known visual novel players.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know they exist. I'm just not around them. I think the question, Wonderland, is more like the people who are interested in visual novels, would they be interested in one that's exclusively mobile? Or are people who play visual novels only interested on PC?
I literally did not get to finish describing my project. Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
But let's go back to the description of the project. For anyone who's new here, specifically for the one person who's new here, this is a procedural planet generator. It takes a seed of up to 7 characters, and it creates a procedural planet with a procedural color palette and a terrain scheme and clouds and moons and stars. And something that we've added is descriptions. Here is the procedural description for the planet. It even has an interactable, which we will get to once we read it. This is a Class M planet. There's a highly advanced species of wiggly birds on the surface. Though not spacefaring themselves, they have a keen insight when it comes to engineering. They have offered to help. If you click that, the help you receive from the indigenous life forms is invaluable, and you feel like you understand the workings of the cosmos better than ever. The cosmos being the ship that you're on. And that's this is basically the game. There was going to be more. I was gonna have a whole thing where you fix the ship and find your home planet, and that's still the story, but I am lowering my scope because I have started working full time, and I actually just don't have the time to make this bigger if I ever want to get it done. I agree, Code Wonderland. If anything, it could be a bold move to do something that's not very common. So the first thing we need to do today, which is very sad but also very cool, is I wrote this whole function to type this out letter by letter, and we're going to get rid of it. Because labels, rich text labels, literally have this built into them already. They have something under displayed text that just lets you set how many characters are visible. You do not need to do it yourself. It even already handles BB code tags. I feel very silly. So we need to undo a bunch of function writing that I did.
Wait, can you repeat that? What's silly?
Yeah. So here's a rich text label.
Yeah.
And let's say this is some red tag. Oh no. Color equals red tag. Red color text. We have this, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have been typing this using a fancy function that goes letter by letter. It filters out BB code tags. I made this whole function to type this out letter by letter while preserving tags. There's a displayed text thing under rich text labels that just does that. It just does that. No problem.
Oof.
It was a massive, massive waste of time. No, don't hit me with the again, Code Wonderland. No. That is correct. I did, in fact, remake the wheel. I would say I did it fairly impressively, but that doesn't matter because it was a waste of everyone's time. Look at this. I filter out all the tags. I used lerp position. Look at all this stuff that I did. None of this is useful. We're just gonna eat it, in fact.
Yeet.
Yeet. We'll put a pass in here.
It's such a beautiful waste of time. We love to see it. Hi there, gamer. Good to see you.
Okay. We're gonna say value dot length. How long should each letter take? Like 1/10 of a second?
No, what's the current speed?
There is one. It was just like it took a certain number of seconds. But instead I'm going to do it based on please, brain, if you could just say words, be awesome.
Oh yeah, Pierogi, that gamer is in all chats at all times.
It's true.
He probably is actively watching Covino while watching us.
That's probably true. It's like, this is it. This is all I have to do. I gotta do that. And this passes an extra length of value. It doesn't need to, I don't think. No, we set this equal to text.
I haven't heard of Sabrina the Stump.
And then we say gen desk label dot visible ratio equals 0. What are you angry about? Lerp desk text. Who's calling this? Just lerp straight. Then I don't think needs to exist. I think that's right. Let's find out what happens, shall we? Yeah. So here's another kind of cool thing about this.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll notice as this reveals the words, it like snaps when there's a word wrap. It's like, it does that like snapping thing. It doesn't have to, because something you can do in the displayed text is you can do characters after shaping, which means it'll decide the shape that it should be based on the characters first. So it should do this. Yeah. And then it pre-sized itself.
Yeah, 100% Wonderland. That's kind of what like most of college is. It's just like doing stuff that you never gonna have to do again just so you can learn. Like nobody who's actually working ever has to implement a binary search tree. But I have to understand how they work and how they would be implemented.
This planet is emitting a strange energy. You suddenly feel like building houses out of raw materials. I love these. I love our generator.
It's so good.
Umestis is a great planet. Trying to find one with tags to make sure this actually worked. Because these prompts should just work.
Hi, Mapsy.
Hello, Mapsy. Water prompts. I did write the water prompt, actually. I need to git pull, because those are a thing. Which means I'll also have to git merge, which will not be exciting, but...
I blue codes mind Mapsy by telling him that I'm Worm Boy, not him.
Yes, I was told this. Ooh, this is another one of the planets with the nice, like, green-blue to tan. I love that color palette.
Well, Mapsy calls me Worm Boy, so I guess it's so. But I'm dough.
Come on, give me some intelligent life to interact with.
Oh, wait, do I still have those keys? NAMXRLR will give you intelligent life.
Ooh. NAMXRXR?
XRLR.
Thank you. I think this text is still a little slow.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, this just works. It just works, gang. Oh my gosh. Imagine using the tools at your disposal instead of remaking them from scratch because you didn't know about them. So let's speed them up a little bit. Now these are much faster. Too fast.
Oh, how did I miss that you literally just redeemed Turn-Q into a pierogi? I feel like I'm going insane. How was I not paying attention?
That's a decent speed. No, it's a little fast. No, it's fine.
Yeah, this is fine.
Cool. Well, this is great. This just works. So now we just need to bring in the new text. What else does this game need to be considered like done? help menu, I guess. I did want to do like, oh, I gotta get rid of this text.
A help menu?
I want to do a help menu, and I want to do a you have to wait this long before warping again, and maybe the warp menu, because I did want to do that.
Are you still gonna do like you need to repair things enough to go home and there's an ending?
No.
Okay.
No. I just don't have the time anymore, but not with 1 day a week to actually do work on this.
Yeah.
Because the whole point of this was to get it done within a month, but if I can only work 1 day a week, now it's going to get done in the next 12 months. Like, who knows?
Mm-hmm.
So, not my favorite situation, but yeah, I'm going to rein in the scope a little bit so that I can actually publish something.
Yeah, and that's something you could always add to later as well.
I think you said that to me, and I liked the sound of that.
Yeah.
Where it's like, add more stuff later if you want.
Yeah, because that was I'm really inspired by the talk that the creator of A Short Hike did about how he created A Short Hike. And he mentions that he had a goal for when he wanted to get the game done. And he had a lot of ideas, but he set like a very strict MVP of like, these are all the things that I just need to do to release this game. And then I can add fishing and these other little mini games and all of this other stuff later if I have time. And he did that. He made the MVP, released it, and then slowly over time added those other things.
That's what we're doing here. That's the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Line edit can have a max length, right? Yeah, 7. And then let's make these. Let's equally size everything. Oh.
Hi, Nick. How many games are you working on? Currently we both just have one game each that we're working on. I have my little RPG. Code has this little space planet generator game.
But I have a bunch that I want to work on.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we also have a million projects that we started and never finished. I have a...
Well, go on.
I was gonna say, like, I have my multiplayer co-op tower defense game that I still think I might come back to one of these days. What else? I'm trying to think. I also, like, casually plan to keep building on some of our Game Jam games.
Let me know if you want help with that.
Yeah, it's just about, like... I mostly just want to do it because they feel unfinished, but I'm not confident that any of the ideas I have will, like, build to anything.
I really would love to see the Descartes Isle mechanic a little smoother and in multiplayer. That would be hilarious and cool.
In multiplayer? Oh no.
Just grabbing stuff and scaling them and building.
Yeah, exactly, Nick.
Yeah, we help each other out.
We collab together on game jams on occasion.
We do collabs. We do collab.
But mostly it's just kind of like keeping each other company and holding each other accountable and helping each other when we get stuck.
It's like we're stand-up comedians doing a different set than each other.
At the same time.
What could go wrong, honestly?
Oh yeah, this is our PNG tuber application that we made. It's open source and released on itch.io. And it's made in Godot. I have a command for it, I think. Is it !GDtuber? It is indeed. I use this wonderful program. Highly recommend.
Well, thank you. I actually need to... It's actually... I have work that I want to do on GDTuber. I want to make it support GIFs or similarly animated textures.
Yeah.
For not just for other people, but for selfish reasons. I may have a avatar that has animations that I want to use in GDTuber.
Wait, Wonderland, does your husband stream? How did the name of the music playlist was created? You're talking about the incoherent ramblings of a lunatic live on the internet? That playlist? You're wondering where that name came from? I don't know. I made that playlist like way back when. That would have been like heckin' like 2016 or 2017 maybe. When I first started streaming, and I don't know, I just felt like my brand was I just press the live button and just say random stuff while I play games, and I must look like a lunatic because none of my thoughts feel coherent.
Like the shtick.
Yeah, but I don't know, it worked for some reason because people were very entertained.
Let's go. Okay, so this runs random planet, so we're going to get rid of this button. We're reworking the UI slightly here.
Welcome back, Lingos. I'm going to make my walls 2 tiles instead of 3. Nice. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want the tall walls because it fits your artistic expression, then, like, totally fine. But my opinion is just that it looks more realistic to have them short.
Let's make this 32 tall by who knows how wide. Maybe
at least 1 for sure.
Yeah, I think so. 330 because I'm crazy, maybe?
Ultra wide.
I want to make it a button, but I'm not sure the best way to do that. It might be to like add a button. How's that gonna work?
What is this?
So this is the like ready to warp thing.
Oh. Yeah, it makes sense to me that you might just want to replace the entire progress bar with a button the same size that says ready to warp.
Well, but it needs the progress bar.
What do you mean do croissant screen on duck?
Those are words.
Are you gonna just blank out most of the screen for croissant screen? Croissant?
Let's try this.
Well, I kind of remember croissant screen, which was mostly just you took a screenshot and then erased everything except for the shape of a croissant.
Do like max value 1. You can just, yeah. And the trouble is I want like the hover of the button.
You want the hover of the button.
Like right now, if I play this, see how they have like hover effects?
Yeah.
That won't happen if there's a progress bar here. I don't think.
Oh, you want to be able to hover the progress bar?
Yeah, because it is a button. It's just that doesn't do anything till it's full. Once it's full, I want it to be able to be hovered and clicked on. Maybe what I need to clear up is that this menu doesn't exist until you click the progress bar once it's full. So this loads,
Wait.
and then once it's full, you can click it, and it gives you this menu.
What's wrong with my idea of just make a button the same size as the progress bar and then replace it once the progress bar is full?
think that'll snap really weirdly. That'll look like this.
Yeah, but then if you make the button look really similar to the progress bar, it won't be weird. Or you could even do an animation to like fade, to modulate it or something. Yeah, Lingo skits me.
I think part of the problem is that this looks suspiciously like an untouched progress bar. Yeah, I don't have a progress bar type. Let's create one. Background. Let's say no background.
Mello! Thank you so much for subscribing! Hi, Mello!
Hello, Mello!
Good morning, I hope you're doing well today.
It is morning. You're up.
What time is it over there?
Well, I don't want to dox, but it's early morning.
Oh yeah. Like, just starting your day over there. You're sick? Oh no!
Oh, I've been sick too. Sorry to hear it.
Is fall just like sick season?
It is now. Can I just make this a flat panel? Bill,
Squirrel
Starbucks.
time! Yeah, it's
flat.
8 a.m.
Stop. So do we want it to be like this? Or it fills up with white? Probably fill up with whatever this color is.
Well, that's usually the vibes of this stream, and I really love it that I just kind of like hang out and support code, but then mostly just read chat or entertain chat.
Just make sure you're supporting me.
Do you need support right now?
No, I just need like a moderate amount of focus towards my project throughout the stream.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Oh, you know what I can do? I think, even with a style box flat, I can give it margins.
Margins.
Margins. Yeah. You can do that. Why does it have like this background color? What is that?
You could also probably hard code a hover thing.
Yeah.
I wonder if you can get whether or not it's being hovered and then change its theme in the code.
That just seems like I shouldn't have to do that. That's the kind of thing where when I'm doing that, I probably have missed this is how you do this somewhere.
Yeah. How's my game going? I'm kind of feeling a little bit lost right now, honestly. I think I need to make some more concrete decisions because I'm struggling with like trying to do code design that allows me to do anything because I'm not sure where it's going. Where I'm like, I'm not sure what kind of weapon types I want to have, so I can't decide how to create the inventory system. Because I'm torn between like, maybe the weapons are super simple, so I don't even need an inventory system. So I'm kind of at a point where I'm like, okay, I need to sit down and think about it and actually make some like solid decisions about where we're going. Oh no, it's fine.
I'm confused.
Mm-hmm. What's wrong?
So this is a button.
Sure is.
And if this was not here, I should be able to hover over this button. No, I can't. Why can't I hover over this button?
Did you give it a hover thing?
Well, it's just a button. It should have whatever the default is. Like, it doesn't have a different theme than these. These are the same.
Oh, true. Could there be another UI thing covering it?
Oh, yeah. This entire menu is covering it. Hold on. Because this is just a big old menu. Input. No mouse. Ignore. So these work and that works. Yeah.
Nice.
It just works.
It just works.
So now let's see how this looks.
EA Sports. It just works.
It's true, Mello. It's very true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, like this, I hate that the progress bar is like covering the thing.
Gotta go soon. Tomorrow's gonna be a busy day doing nothing at school and unexpectedly going home early. Nice. Well, we've enjoyed having you.
Always, always.
The other bit is that my mental health hasn't been the best recently, so it's been a struggle to stream without code. Is it really unexpected? Yeah, if you're expecting it, is it really unexpected?
Can I not? Oh, show percent? No. I guess I could show percent and then... Oh, wait, what? You can do that? Oh, you can make it do it like that. That's cool.
That's kind of a vibe.
I think it looks pretty okay. I'm lazy, so that we're just gonna... Doing our best is the plan here.
Doing our
We're not
best.
gonna make it perfect. We're just gonna make it look good. So let's say... Ah, goodness.
I appreciate that, Mello.
What just happened?
I think you gotta hydrate.
Okay, let me go. Hold on. Let me go get some water.
Hydrate.
I'll be back.
See you soon. Mental health is important, and from my own personal experience, I take it super... Not sure what the word is, but like... Seriously? Is that what you're talking about? Like, it's a priority? For sure. Part of my problem... Well, I have kind of a couple of things. Like, I haven't been leaving my house very often. I haven't interacted with other humans except for like chat and a few friends on Discord, combined with like a little bit stressed about finances and stuff. So I canceled last stream and went and hung out with friends, and I'm doing quite a bit better now. Oh yeah, that'll do it for sure. So yeah, I've been taking it easy. Just kind of not putting as much pressure on myself and chilling and prioritizing going outside and enjoying the sunlight while we still have it. 'Cause winter is coming.
Hello. What'd I miss?
I was just talking a little bit about mental health stuff.
Oh.
That I've just been prioritizing more going outside and hanging out with friends and stuff rather than suffering, I guess.
See, I have the Pog Champ situation where I'm unable to stream with someone and have no friends to hang out with. I'm having a great time.
Unable to stream with somebody?
Work, same reason you can't stream with me.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
It's a two-way street. What button is this button? Here's this. On ready var warp menu control equals this guy. No, it doesn't. It equals this guy. Let's say funk warp ready. Warp button dot enabled active? Isn't there a way to disabled? False.
Is there a way to what now? Should I do something with my spare laptop screen? I have an old laptop screen that I turned into a monitor. So if your options are throw it away or find something to do with it, then I would recommend.
I think I already have a random warp. I forget which button this is. This random location. I think I already have something to tie this to. A random planet, I want to say. Yeah. And Gen Planet will handle the warp button dot disabled equals true, true, warp menu dot visible equals false, and then
Coding Rib, thank you so much for the follow.
thank you.
Yeah, Wonderland, I did that for a while. It was pretty fun. I'm gonna leave it in the pile of other disassembled laptop stuff. Sounds based. Welcome back, Langos! I hope you're doing well, Coding Rib. Thank you. Yeah, exactly, Mello. It was great. I did recently finally recycle that laptop, but I kept it around for a long time.
That we want to tween. Oh no, I can just do this. Oh, that's nice. We can tween. So what we're doing right now is we are creating a tween when the user tells the game, hey, I want to go to a new planet. What the tween does is it loads, it takes the progress bar and it goes from 0 to 1 over a certain amount of seconds. And then once it's done, it enables the button.
Mm-hmm. Why not have it just go from 0 to the amount of seconds and then increment it every second?
Why not just have it go from 0 to the amount of seconds and increment it every second?
Yeah,
What?
so if you set the progress bar's max value to like 30 seconds, and then you just add every second, just add one.
Wouldn't that require me to like create a timer and an increment function? Isn't that like a whole thing?
Yeah, that's true. You got me there.
Like a tweens just go from 0 to 1.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, never mind. Carry on.
All good.
You have it handled.
Progress.
Got your Halloween scare. My toe randomly started bleeding and I didn't notice for a while. Oof. I've had that on occasion where I get a little cut or something and I don't realize for a while.
But I think we can do warp tween dot tween all back. Maybe it does progress bars have a like signal for reach the max? No, they don't. But I think I created a function for it anyways. What did I call it? Warp ready.
Warp ready.
Yay!
Yay!
Oh boy. The script is getting a little ugly. I'm having a hard time here.
Script getting large.
Man, I cannot type today. Okay. Well,
Bye, Mags. Have a good night.
Bye.
Thanks for hanging out with us.
Alright, so let's see. So it's charging, which I didn't expect it to do. And now the button's available.
Nice.
With the button, nothing happens because I forgot to make it actually show the menu.
Oh, wait. The way I cropped the OBS thing kind of cuts off part of the game. Let me fix that. I think we need to go to here. There we go.
And then we can hook up the button pressed to the show whatever. This one. And now, when this loads, we should be able to use it to view the warp menu. Yay!
Yay!
And then we do a random location, it'll hide the menu. And that should have means that warp progress dot value equals 0. But now this should basically work the way I'm expecting.
Ooh.
So this will finish its initial charge. It's a nice planet. Constant rain of liquid calcium. So now it's loaded, and if I hit the button, it opens the menu. If I hit a random location, it starts recharging the thing. And I have to wait for it to recharge the warp menu again. Whoop.
No, you just need some warp ready text or something.
Exactly. What I think I'll do is...
Do you mind if I take a quick break?
I suppose not.
You are allowed to mind if you want.
Oh, go for it.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. Modulate. And let's set that to be... or self. Modulate. And that will be... color dot white. Duration 1. Warp button dot modulate or self-modulate equals color 0, 0, 0, 0. Thank you, Legos. Quill has also support. So when that finishes, it'll load the button. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Thank you. And now I think if this button says like warp, we'll see how this goes. Oh, that's kind of sick. I want to make it like fade out though. So right now I'm setting the visible to false here. No. Warp button disabled. Where are we setting? Oh, here. Oh, this is interesting. We're gonna do the same. We're gonna use the same tween for this. We're gonna modulate it to this. No, modulate it to this. That's part of the same tween. Let's see how this looks. Cool. And then I think we'll do something similar for the progress bar, because it's not very visible right now. I think it's because, is it the visibility modulate? No, it's because the background color. But we can make the background color solid and then use the modulate to make it a little less intense. And we can even use the like, how's it work? It's warp tween dot set simultaneous, set parallel true. Let's go with the Ganvilles. More interaction. So I think this is the way to do this. And we'll set this to like the warp progress, self-modulate. We'll reverse these. So this one gets set to white here, and this one gets set to not visible here. And because we did the set parallel here, these two and these two will happen at the same time, making the progress bar like disappear and appear appropriately. So like that'll load and then replace itself with the warp ready. And then when I warp, that'll replace itself with the progress bar. Lovely. It just works. But this might mean that we want let's make the self-modulate of this nothing, so that we can make sure this button actually looks good, or this progress bar actually looks good, because it now probably could actually use a background color. A new style box flat. This could be dark. This, a bit of transparency like that. That's how it could look. And can I round the corners of this? The answer is yes, I can give it slight rounding. So let me do no blending at all. Anti-aliasing off. Oh, interesting. So is that not enough pixels to do... Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, let's see how that looks. The only way to see music title is to use a Ganville. That's fair. Everything we've been listening to today is Dirt Poor Robins. Huge Dirt Poor Robins fan. Highly recommend listening to their stuff. Their newest album is called Firebird, which is super good. I'm also a big fan of the Dead Horse Deluxe Edition. I listen to it all the time. Very inspiring stuff. Let's go Ganville! Also, this warp menu just works. Click this. Random location. Porter Robinson's less wealthy father, Dirt Poor Robins. I love that. How do we feel about this this progress bar? I think it's looking pretty good. Thank you. Excellent. We love all the positive words. Thank you, everybody. I almost want Warp Ready to just be part of this tween. Warp Ready does what? It makes the button visible? Yeah, it just makes the button not disabled anymore. Well, what makes the... Oh, this is the one that's important. What makes this happen? I think we can... tree.create tween property. Yeah, so weird. But we can do warp menu dot modulate. Oh, warp menu modulate self color dot white 0.5. We do that. Pog yes bar, let's go. And then what makes the warp menu not visible? Where does that happen? Show warp menu. Oh, I see. So color white if warp menu dot visible else color 0000, like that. Ooh, that's a nice planet. That didn't go. Warp. Random location. I wasn't even watching, so I was too busy looking at this. The menu itself should fade in. It didn't. Sure is snapping. Oh, it's because this is happening. Can I then like get tree dot create tween property? Well, maybe it's not worth tweening this. Maybe it's not worth tweening that. Maybe just having it up here is fine. Ooh, look at that lemon lime with a little purple. Oh, look at that. Another beautiful planet. So one thing I really hate is that the cursor locks onto the planet behind me while I'm messing with the menus. I don't like that at all. I feel like when the warp menu is up, it shouldn't be doing all this cursor shenanigans. think that there needs to be more precision on the progress bar. I'm not super into the lack of precision here. What that? Still exactly the same. All good. So custom seed needs to only work if there's a seed entered in here. Now we have functions for this.
I have returned.
Welcome to the returned.
Hello.
So somewhere we have the line edits. Yeah, text entry is equal now to the new line edit, which is the warp menu's line edit. And then this should be referenced somewhere. Release focus, show text update. Sure, I don't care about that. Huh? Text equals. Text entry equals. Huh? Text entry text equals nothing. Release focus. What calls update UI? So where is the text entry text used?
Try Control Shift F. Like maybe it's not in that script. Welcome back, Lingos.
Oh, because you know what? Because I was doing it in a different way.
Hmm.
I know what's going on. One thing I noticed is that this thing can be focused on the progress bar. Let's get rid of that. No focus for you. Wait, no, it's still focusable. So why can I? Oh no, we're good. No more focus. Hit him with the. I need buttons to not be focusable. These are really annoying.
Apparently you have no music over there, Code.
Oh, the music stopped. What? Why'd the music stop? Oh, do my playlist right now. Okay. Fair enough.
Thanks, Lingos.
Thank you. We are now listening to Voltaire. We switched from Dirt Poor Robins, mostly because I finished the 3 Dirt Poor Robins albums I have on my stream playlist. Mainly because I don't have Dead Horse on there, because Dead Horse is long. If I shuffled and had Dead Horse on there, it would, like, that's all that would come up on the shuffle.
How long is it?
Let's go find out. Go to artist. Dead Horse Deluxe Edition. So it's an hour and 20. I guess there's only 11 tracks. No, there's 2 discs. There's 19 tracks, which is just a high number for the kind of thing I have in my playlist.
Interesting.
So good though. It has the Saints 1 and 2, which are just awesome. It has Wax Cylinder Sonata, which is amazing. It has It Tore Your Heart Out, which I listen to all the time. It has But Never a Key. But Never a Key is like my favorite Dirt Poor Robin song. We'll play that next.
You have a seed request?
Sure. Except the custom seed thing's not working. So we'll get there when we get there.
Oh no.
So instead of Funk Random Planet, we also need Funk Custom Planet. It works exactly the same way. Instead of gen seed, it's text entry dot text, which I think Gen Planet sanitizes by default. It should.
What is it sanitizing?
It's doing the all caps, I think. Why is it not capitalizing? Gen Planet text. Yeah, S equals text to upper. There it is. Test reward. Let's go. Ooh, look at this planet. That's Lomo, the moon. This is called Simwado X. Okay, so let's see if we can do a custom seed. We want to do KACSA.
Are you talking about Qcoins and Lingos?
Please do not refer to them as that. No, it's not working. Oh no, it might be working. I need to hook up the button. Then you really... Okay. They're called lava blobs here. You just need to not use that acronym at all costs.
Yeah, really, you can call them whatever you want. Just don't use that acronym.
Okay, so let's see if this works. Okay, so what was the seed I'm trying? Got it. Wait for my thing to be ready. It's ready. Bam. No, it's not a tennis ball.
Dang. Good planet, though.
Yeah. It has oceans of incredibly hot liquid salt surrounding otherwise habitable continents. Seems to lack intelligent life, though. Which one's a tennis ball? They're incredibly easy to find. So, oh, look at that place. This place. So basically, what this does is it forces you to wait to warp. Right? There's nothing else this is doing. Mm-hmm. But I truly think that will enhance the experience for a regular user, because it'll force them to take it a little bit slower and to like appreciate each planet they visit.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully that's true, and this isn't just wasting people's time.
Can we check out Mallard?
Yes, we can. Oh. Why? Oh, I need to clear the thing.
Nope, no tennis ball here. I think we found a word that Legos requested that was a tennis ball, so Legos is trying to remember which one it was.
So I think update UI is now defunct. I think this is no longer a thing.
The waiting to warp makes a lot of sense with the story, for sure.
Okay, good.
But I think, yeah, I mean, also it forces you to stop and like admire the beauty of each planet, which could...
That's what I want it to be like.
Yeah. Which could cause a lot of people to, like, maybe not like a planet for one reason or another, and then while they're waiting, they find something cool about it.
Well, because it gives you time to at least click on the description.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I like the black UI. Or if we're going to do black UI, then at least this progress bar should also be black.
Oh, the buttons.
Something about the white to black just doesn't work for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the buttons. Look at seed tennis. Okay, I'm done.
Tennis.
Why is the seed not displaying?
Oh yeah. Where did it go? Hi,
Oh, because this is happening.
Did you change the planet generation at some point? Maybe the seeds that used to be tennis balls no longer are.
It's possible there was a change. I don't think there's been a change in visuals for a long time, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't remember any changes since then.
Right,
but
so
maybe my timeline's wrong.
It was actually broken a second ago, so let me go to tennis for real. Now we're going to tennis. Yeah.
There we go.
Nope. Not a tennis ball, though.
Mm-hmm.
I think choose destination needs an outline. It's kind of obnoxious. Theme, label, outline size. 4? 8. Oh, I gotta get rid of it there. It's useful there, though. Maybe I keep it there.
Yeah, it does link us. It's just that on occasion, while like doing the development and changing the code, things have changed. But
what do you think of?
Go ahead.
Sorry, go on. Seating does work. Can you see? Yes. Give me a moment though. So, what do you think of this black outline for this? Good, bad?
Good so far.
Okay.
I'm so used to seeing it without it that it does feel a little weird, but I'm not sure if that's just because I'm used to it that way.
I like it without it, but I need it for here, which just means I might need to make a sub theme again. Just so annoying to do every time.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, but isn't this? This is a special font already, isn't it? This guy, 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 this guy. Where is it? There. Goodness. What are you? Go away. I don't know what you are, but you're useless to me. You. What are you?
Wait a minute. What are you?
What are you? So it's called label no outline. So label no outline needs to have an override outline size of 0. There we go. No outline for this, but there is an outline in the menu. Oh, look at this. This plan is actually nice.
Mm-hmm.
What? What? Where'd that go?
What?
There was an outline on this one, but now it's gone.
Oh, nothing that goes through, just being silly.
The heck. Label has 8. The label no outline has 0. You're not a label no. Oh no, you are a label no outline.
Can't you just make it not a label no outline?
Am I theme overriding this guy? Does one of you have a theme override? You do have a theme override. So it doesn't matter. I can just theme override it. I don't need to make a custom theme thing for everything. I can just be lazy. Theme override, constants, outline size, outline. Huge. Lazy mode! Let's go!
Yeah!
You know what I think it is? I think it's these outlines. They no longer work for what I want.
Oh my gosh, tick tick boom. Hello. Good to see you.
Hello. So let's get rid of the theme for the buttons. Or change it. Style box flat. Normal. Has a style box texture. Texture looks like that. Let's replace this with solid.
That's exciting, Tick Tick. What are you working in? What kind of game you making? What's your engine? Tell us everything.
Let's see how this looks. I like that more. No outlines on the buttons. They're just very simple now.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. I'm curious if there's a good way to move the menu so it's not covering the planet.
I mean, I could just like put it at the bottom, but that might be a kind of an annoying leap from the top.
Yeah.
You can always just close it by hitting this again.
Yeah. Wait, you're making your own engine in C?
Nice.
That's ridiculous.
On side, I could try side. I feel like it might be a little strange. But
Yeah.
we will try side.
We also do have the issue of different window sizes.
Right.
Because we're supporting
But
literally any aspect ratio.
the thing is, it might be fine anyways.
Mm-hmm.
No, but on a super widescreen monitor, I don't want to pin it to the right side. That would be obnoxious.
Hi, Lynn. It took me a moment to realize who you are. You changed your name, and I was like, who is this random stranger who has a mod in my chat? But good to see you, Lynn. I hope you're well.
What kind of containers do we have?
That sounds like a huge undertaking, Tic Tac.
Aspect ratio container. That's exactly what I want. That's super nice. So I can put a... well, not quite. I'd want it to be more like...
That makes sense, Tic Tac.
Ratio 1. Do this. So I should be able to do like just a control node for the warp menu.
What can you tell us about your new job?
In this here. Yes. That does work, in fact. So then I just need to change the warp menu thing to this warp menu here in the aspect ratio controller. And then the menu should appear to... what broke? Oh, text entry also needs to be changed. To the new line edit path, which is this. And then it should just work.
There you go.
It like here-ish.
Button broke.
That's because this is taking mouse, which it should not. Ignore. This also already ignores, that's fine. Let's see how this looks. There we go. And that should support multiple resolutions. Well, unless you go beyond the minimum resolution, but I don't care if you go beyond the minimum resolution.
Yeah,
like
if anyone uses it on mobile, it might be a little weird, I think.
Why is it doing that? The scaling is messed up.
Oh, yeah.
Why is the scaling messed up?
That's really interesting. It's a good salary, 5K raise agreed after first 12 months. Nice.
It's getting closer to the edges, which it shouldn't as I get bigger. Why? Not like this. Dev job in the UK, good salary. Nice. Happy for you. I would love to get a dev job. I seem to only be capable of getting office jobs.
.NET backend. Ooh, that's fun.
Everybody won. So this is what's going wrong. This is a mess. The min size is equal to either the X or the Y. The new scale is equal to 600, which is the pixels I want. Mine it over the min size, or 1. So it's either 1 scale or it's 600 divided by the min size. the content scale size is equal to the get root size, which is the actual size of the window, times the scale. What this should do is make the smallest size 600 pixels. And view ratio is this. I don't think that matters. Yeah, so this is the function responsible for that stuff. It's the min size needs to be 600 pixels. That's all it does, is the min size is 600 pixels across, which makes the planet look like that. But instead, if I make it too tall, because see how like if I do this, it just expands it, but the planet stays the same. That should also happen vertically, but it's not.
So does it look the same as it looks on OBS, where as you expand it vertically, the text gets smaller?
Yeah.
That's
guess
strange.
That makes sense that the text would get smaller, maybe? Is this working as intended and I'm just not expecting what should happen? No, because it should be 600 across. And the planet should only be a certain... Is this a camera FOV issue? I think it's a camera FOV issue. This planet should only take up like this amount of space, but instead it's taking up this amount of space, which I think is just because the camera. It's you, John Camera, that's not working. What is your problem? Your FOV should be 65, which means that your left to right degrees should fill up that much of the screen. That should be fine. Why would that change anything?
I don't know what that means, Lingos, but let's not talk too much about streamers who are currently live in the chat.
Well, it's a jam, so that's based.
Nice.
But yeah, if you're saying what's going on in another live streamer's current stream, that's a little damaging to our stream.
Yeah, exactly.
I am live, that gamer.
Hi, that gamer. Wait, wasn't that gamer just here moments ago?
Is it just me, or did Warzone just
talking about other streamers who are live? I'm dumb.
Is it just me, or did Warzone just ruin the entire classic COD zombies? I have lots of questions for you. How could you ruin a game retroactively, first of all?
Also, hi, Lord of the Dreams. Welcome in.
Also, hi. Welcome, yes. I'm a huge
Warzone
fan.
Come out with like a really good zombies mode or something, like so good that all other zombie games are now pointless.
Just take a look at the state NO6 is in. BO6. I don't know what you mean by ruining the entire classic COD zombies. I think it's what I'm confused about. Okay, let me try to figure out. I'm trying to like. Wait, how is the FOV even working? How is this happening? That's how far across it should be? Oh. Wait, no. So you're not saying they're ruining classic COD zombies. They're ruining new COD zombies. Is that what you're saying?
I think it's more to mean that like they're not being faithful to classic COD zombies, or they're not respecting it.
I just don't know if it goes both ways. I think the old is still just as good, even if the new one sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Although I haven't played the new one, so I actually don't know.
I just haven't paid attention to anything that's going on with Call of Duty since they released Modern Warfare for the 3rd time, I think.
Modern Warfare 2, not to be confused with Modern Warfare 2.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the last time I paid attention to Call of Duty. And that was around the same time that they were just releasing Warzone, I think. So I think I played Warzone like once with my brother, and then that's kind of the whole story.
Well, something weird is happening, and I'm trying to understand it. It's 5:35 right now.
That's a mood. Code and I are definitely big fans of old Call of Duty zombies.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan.
For me, it was World at War, I think. The first one. And the second one where the movie theater map. I have a lot of nostalgic memories. Sorry?
I'm a little stressed.
How can I help?
I think I misunderstood something when I made this, and now it doesn't work for multiple resolutions. It doesn't work at all.
What do you mean? What's the issue? It looks like it's working, it's just scaling a little funky.
Well, a little funky means that if it has a vertically oriented resolution, this happens. Where the planet starts like the planet will cover up the menu, like this happens.
Mm-hmm.
This is not how it should look. It should still have that buffer between planet and side of the screen. That should look exactly the same as it always does.
Wait, like is the planet supposed to get smaller?
The planet should always have
no, the planet's
the same
getting bigger, isn't it?
Yes. The planet should always have the same amount of buffer from the short side of the screen.
Yeah.
Like here, if we expand it horizontally instead of vertically, you'll see it doesn't change how far the planet is from the side of the screen.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
The same thing in vertical does this.
There's a lot of different ways to go about it in Godot, Lord of the Dreams.
OV is based on height, on window height. Only applicable for reference. Default vertical field of view is equal to the view of different viewport.
We're getting raided by Sybil 24. Hello. Welcome in, raiders.
Good to have you here.
Big shout out to Sybil 24. He is awesome. He does Godot dev, and I strongly recommend checking out his channel. How was your stream? What'd you get up to?
So will that make it do this for this, but not for verticality? I see.
Verticality. I'm lay tired based.
So when we thank you for this. If new scale dot x is greater than new scale, no. Camera dot keep aspect equals this, keep height equals width. If new scale dot x is greater than new scale dot y, else the other one.
You're hosting a jam? Solo dev with practical? Nice. That's really exciting. Oh, practical, meaning the other streamer Practical NPC. right? The other streamers, if there's only 3 streamers in this conversation. The streamer practical NPC. Would people play the classic style COD zombies in an anime style?
Okay, thank you.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
I think that was Lengos. Thank you, Lengos. I would, because for me, the fun of Call of Duty Zombies isn't necessarily the aesthetics, though I am very appreciative of something like World War II, which goes with a really interesting filmic classic style. I'm mostly interested in the gameplay. I like the wave-based survival as a skill floor and then a depth of secrets and exploration and like hidden quests hidden behind the skill check.
Code just likes hidden puzzles and secret lore.
I do. You got bogged down in Viewport Land, that's where I am right now.
Oof.
It's fixed now though.
But yeah, I would also be down. That sounds great. I'm imagining maybe less anime and more like a stylized art style, kind of like Breath of the Wild kind of deal. But either way, I'm into it.
What about like a game style similar to Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 Full Burst?
Am I supposed to know that off the top of my head?
Do you not know the art style of Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 Full Burst?
Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 Full Burst.
How dare you, Code Wonderland? I like Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 Full Burst. Although I didn't play a lot of the campaign. I was mostly just like wowed by how fun the multiplayer PvP combat was, until I discovered sweaty Naruto Shippuden Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 Full Burst players. The sweats for that game, it's not even a game anymore. They're just like immaculate and perfect, and you can't play the game because they're busy beating you up. I'm down with zombies modes, Lord of Dreams. I'm actually super into it.
Yeah, that sounds goated. Code and I are big supporters of this idea. It sounds like you're adding it as a game mode in a bigger game. What's the rest of the game? Go ahead, good.
So now this menu should work. It's to the left of the planet like this, and in a vertical axis, it should still be, yep, it is still to the left of the planet like this. There you go. So now it's away from the planet. What do you think of that, Quellis? Does it look better to you?
Wait, I think I missed what I'm supposed to be looking for. Just that the planet scales properly now and there's always margin?
No, the menu is away from the planet now.
Yeah, I like this.
No pay-to-win gotcha system? Pog? Whoa. Whoa.
That sounds fun. What's the what is the question that I'm trying to ask? Hold on, let me brain for a moment. What is the actual like game? Like what's the genre? What kind of gameplay is it gonna be? I'm braining, yeah. Brain loading. Please wait. Oh, what did you just do?
What? How did this happen? How did everything just expand? What are you guys doing?
Didn't get that far yet. Totally based. Me brain, no brain.
How did everything expand?
What have you done? What's going on over there?
How did this happen?
Are you okay?
Don't expand at all. Shrink. Shrink for goodness sakes. Oh, because I'm dumb. I see what happened. Oh, oh, oh.
Thought of making an RPG, but since it's going to be an isekai, can it really be an RPG? Yes. I guess it depends on what kind of RPG you're talking about, but you can definitely... That sounds exactly like an RPG to me. Yeah, I guess I mean, like, are you thinking about, is it going to be a shooter? Are there going to be guns? Is it first person, third person? Is it a puzzler? Is it a visual novel? What's the plan?
So let's try this now. So the only thing I changed was that there's now a margin, which doesn't matter like this. It's just how it looks. But on a vertical screen, it will not be pressed up against the wall. Look at that. Beautiful. So on like a phone resolution, it'll look kind of like this. What? Huh?
What is happening?
Yeah. Oh, it's because it's less than 600 pixels. It's beyond the minimum size of the game, so it's like freaking out.
I see. Symbol is curious what your stretch mode settings are.
So it's a whole thing. It's not just stretch mode. Let me show you the stretch mode. Currently, it is viewport, which means the game just pixel scales, just like scales up the whole thing. No, as if you took the screen and zoomed in. But I am resizing the viewport every time the window size changes. I'm doing like a lot of annoying stuff that took way too long to program. Where is it?
That sounds awesome, Lord of the Dreams. I don't know that anime, but everything else you're saying sounds great.
Stressing. There, update viewport. Takes the smallest size, finds the ratio that would make the smallest size 600, and then multiplies the root size, content scale size by that to pixel perfect everything to the right size. It's a whole thing.
I'm not a big anime watcher, but I have enjoyed quite a few animes.
I hate the way these look when they're focused. I really just don't like it at all. Does this even work? Can I use the arrow keys to... Yeah, I can. Okay,
Why don't you just change the focus theme so that it doesn't look this way when it's focused? Because it would be kind of cool to be able to keep controller support. If you force everything to not be focused, then controllers won't work, but you can theme it so that it just doesn't look as aggressive.
I can just make this... I wish I knew what the default looked like.
Mm-hmm.
Border width 1. Can I force focus one of these to see what this looks like?
Oh, Code is making this game. It's a little, mainly just like a random planet generator, with a little bit of some game elements. It has a little story about you, they built an infinite warp drive or something, and then you go out exploring, but your warp drive malfunctioned. And now you're just hopping random planets with no way to get home.
It does look better. Let me make it even thicker. The thickest you've ever seen.
Infinite is that it's... Sorry, go ahead.
The idea is that these people made a ship called the Cosmos. And the Cosmos has a special warp drive in it that lets it warp anywhere. They created a universal coordinate system to just warp anywhere in the universe with this fancy schmancy ship. The trouble is they miscalculated where their home planet would be using the universal coordinate system. So the coordinates that are supposed to bring you back to your homeworld don't actually bring you back to your homeworld. So you are on a quest to hopefully find out where you guys went wrong with your calculations and upgrade the ship to the point where you understand the navigation systems better and can successfully warp your way back home. In the meantime, you're looking at cool planets. Oh, that's too much.
Oh,
too
no.
much.
It's a big rip for them. Mm-hmm.
It's okay. You were prepared for situations like this. We knew it was going to be a dangerous mission.
Hi, Josweep. It's been a while. How you doing?
And eventually, canonically, you do find your way back home. Because this technology goes on to be developed even further.
The long-term plan for this game is that eventually you'll be able to ask the intelligent life you find on certain planets to help you fix your ship. And then once it's fixed enough, you're able to warp home. I have a feeling
That's the way.
you have no clue why. Interesting. You doing okay?
Progress bar, I need, I guess, line edit. Go there myself. Theme overrides, dials, focus, paste. There we go. I also kind of want to change the normal flat style to a new style block flat. Something was just rubbing me wrong about the old one.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how this looks. Oh yeah, Voltaire's cover of Hallelujah is playing on my stream.
Oh, I see.
That fade out is too slow because it looked like instant. Let's watch the top here as I hit the button. Something is wrong about it. I think it's because the focus needs to clear when it hits. So when I do the show menu, which I'm not even going to try to find.
Yeah, it would make sense to move the focus to the first button in the new menu.
Show warp menu. Warp button dot clear focus. I thought it was clear focus. Release focus.
My Wi-Fi is terrible, but what I thought would work... No, those USB that holds an exe file that gives Windows without Wi-Fi? Do you just mean a Wi-Fi dongle?
I can't... Wait, what's the point? How do you start focus if there's no focus? Because right now, when the button appears, if I'm a keyboard user, there's no way to get to that button.
Yeah, that's the challenge. I was thinking if maybe you can do a check, like if you press one of those actions, if you can check to see if there's anything currently focused. And then if not, force focus maybe.
That's so strange. Focus UI when no button focused.
I don't know what kind of Wi-Fi dongle you're messing with, Josweep, but all the ones I have seen don't have an exe file.
Old ones do. They might even have
really?
CDs.
True. Yeah, I guess ones that have like the drivers built in would kind of have that.
Like old Netgear dongles would come with installer CDs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a weird description because it's more about the hardware of the USB than the files on the USB.
It's both.
What was I looking up? Godot. Check if button focused.
Yeah. I want to know if there's like a default. A node must be focused on code when the scene starts. Without doing this, pressing them won't do anything. So all nodes, all of them can be focused, right? So I could theoretically make it so that the root node has a focus neighbor.
Oh yeah.
So like the next, so I can go to the button. Oh gosh, I hate this project. Who made this stupid game? What's coolest?
He's fine, Legos. Don't be mean. It's just a silly way to describe the situation.
Yeah. There's literally nothing incorrect about saying that the EXE gives the Wi-Fi. Because without the EXE, you don't have the Wi-Fi.
It's a, well, you're not wrong kind of situation. At least for me. That message came across a little mean, but you're fine.
Main. So will main take the focus when it's defocused? I assume that's what that means. I'm not sure what'll happen if it just defocuses straight up. We're gonna find out. Click this. It is now focusable. Oh, goodness.
What?
So what if I click this? No, I can't click anywhere. So what does release focus do exactly?
Why do you say that, Lingos?
Is there a better function for focus? Focus neighbor bottom. No. Need a function.
What are you looking for?
I just wanted to focus on the next button. I guess it doesn't need to. I just don't like what it's currently doing. Oh no, it's becoming invisible. So that's actually a huge issue. It needs to not be focusable, which means it needs to move focus. So warp button. Dot find valid nice focus.
Hi Adagon, welcome in. Ooh, you got a golden orb. Nice. What a dream. I don't know, Legos. We enjoy having you here. I mean, we like...
Okay, that works.
We moderate things once in a while, but we don't see any of those as bad things. Like, it's still very much a situation of we would prefer having you here over not.
So something that I absolutely hate to see.
Mm-hmm.
I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. Bad, bad, bad. Cringe, cringe, cringe. Don't want it. I need to warp queen dot queen fallback warp button dot grab focus. That way the button becomes focused when the button starts existing by default. So you'll see it. It should focus itself. It did. And then I can scroll through these menus. The reason I do that is because here, when I click this, now there's no UI. So all focus is gone and there's no way to refocus ever. But it focuses itself, so it's fine.
Oh, that's a good question, Lord of the Dreams. I don't even remember the HUDs.
I think what I'll do is I'll not do this. Lord of the what? When you used to play Classic Zombies, what hub did you like better?
What HUD?
HUD. How classic are we talking? Because again, I'm a huge World War II fan.
Which one was World War II?
It's the one that took place in World War II.
Yeah, what's the name of that game?
It's Call of Duty World War II.
Wait, it was actually called World War II?
Yes. World War BO2 and BO1. So limiting. I guess BO2 just because it's the most advanced of the three of them. Alright, how are we feeling with this UI? I basically want this to be ready to publish today. So what does it still need? How are we doing? How are we feeling about the menus? About the general controls? That's fair. Lord of the Dreams. I actually recommend World War II. I liked BO2 though.
Yeah, I'm looking at the HUDs. Like, I did a quick Google search and I think I like the Black Ops 2 HUD better.
It's just going to be the best one because it's the newest one of the three.
Yeah, it looks a little cleaner.
Quellis.
Hi, Zoomer. Yeah, what's up?
Can I get your opinion on the game here?
Yeah.
Wow, look at that planet.
How can I help? Tiny Planet.
The MVP, because it's got like all the things that I want here.
So what does it do now when you meet intelligent creatures?
It still just says their next prompt.
So it just describes them like helping you with whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Oh, you can go to no seed.
I don't really have any suggestions. The only thing... Oh, see ya, Mellow!
Go sleep well, Mellow!
Feel better soon. I'm sorry you feel sick. Yeah, the only things I would add at this point are like the big stuff. So I think you're good. Ooh, that's a lot of moons.
It is. So you think this is a MVP level worthy of putting on itch?
Yeah.
Where's it going to be released? Itch for now, because I don't have the funds to pay for Steam.
Steam requires an investment of $100 to put your game up.
Is everyone cool with $2 for this game? How are we feeling about $2?
I've already bought it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm already pre-ordered.
You're down? Okay. Hey, Loki!
Hi, Loki!
Hi, Loki!
I feel like there was somebody I was supposed to say hi to. I did say hi to Zoomer. I think I'm just worried I missed some chats. I think I'm all caught up.
You've only been paying attention to me for like 2 minutes, Quellis.
Yeah, chat goes hard. I look away for a couple of minutes and I've missed all of the chat.
Alright, well, I'm happy with this. I think it's postable on itch at this state for 2 buckaroos.
Mm-hmm. What does that mean, Langos? 748 huff?
Oh, look at this, a prompt. They've offered to help. Click this. The help you receive from the additional life forms is valuable. You feel like you understand the workings of the cosmos better than ever. Yeah, see? Stuff like that. It's vague enough that you could see it multiple times, so it's just fine.
Yeah, Lord of the Dreams, it's free. Does Itch take a cut at all of donations and purchases, or is it also 100%?
I don't know.
Oh, 748 Huff is $2 USD. I see. That's the Hungarian currency, I believe. Submitting to the Cinti Jam. That's exciting. What'd you make? $100% if you don't ask them to be your publisher. The Google overview thing claims that you can choose how much, anywhere from 0% to 100%. Code, you got quiet. What you doing?
Messaging someone.
Okay, sounds good. Do you think?
Okay, I'm back. So
Welcome back.
One thing I need to do is pull this guy actually, because I edited the descriptions, CD documents, CD planetarium, git pull. Please just work. No errors. Come on, just work. Yes. Yes. It's because the only edits I did are on this file, not that file. Hold on, I gotta restart Godot to load the new changes.
That'd be super cool if you sell this game for $2 and you sell 50 copies and then you have the money to upload to Steam.
That's huge.
That'd be goated.
Do you think this game is worthy of Steam? That's my current worry. Because I didn't add all the stuff I want to, and I feel bad.
I do think it's more worthy of Steam once all of that stuff is added.
We could make this a soft launch on Itch. Maybe I could even mark it as still in development. Although I hate doing that because that puts a lot of pressure on me.
Yeah, I don't think that's necessary.
You've seen some of the garbage on Steam.
Well, yeah, true.
One thing I also feel weird about is if I publish it to Steam and then later add a bunch of stuff to it, isn't that weird? Isn't Steam for finished games?
Not always, but there is a lot of stuff around,
like, I don't want to release it as early access because it's finished enough, but I also feel like it's not finished enough.
I see what you're saying. There is a lot of, like, you need a lot of hype in the beginning to get a bunch of people, like, wish listing and buying it so that Steam will keep pushing it. And that's gonna be harder if it's not a complete game, I think. Or if it's not early access where you're, like, guaranteeing that you're gonna build it.
Yeah. By the way, the rock prompts are done here.
Wait, Black Ops 6 is in beta? I want to find a game I don't have to pay hundreds or thousands for. What kind of games are you playing?
What's to stop you from going to 1.0 then to 2.0? I mean, yeah, you're right. You guys are very encouraging. I appreciate it. So let's do a 1.0 release. Let's do a 1.0 release on Itch, like this week, like today. And then let's do a 1.0 release on Steam once the annoying Steam waiting period's over after I have the funds to pay for the Steam account thing. Do you think it's fine to release on the platforms at separate times, or is that weird? Should I
No,
wait
that's
until
fine.
next month? Okay. I don't know how to be a professional. I need management. You know what I really need is a break. I have the rock prompts here. I need to write the water prompts, and then this will basically be MVP, and we can start setting up the store page. But before any of that, I need to go heat up some food and just breathe for a second. So I will return.
Sounds good. Will you put me on my screen?
That's fine. I don't think I'm ever going to charge more than... Well, ideally, I would make this game worth $2.99 instead of $2. But I think I'm just going to cut my losses and charge $1.99 for this everywhere.
You could move it up to $2.99 once you get those features.
Will it be on Google Play? I might as well. I might have to... It's a little silly. I set up my dev account. That was like a whole thing I did last week. But I set it up for my game company idea that I had. And really, I should probably just stick with Code 807 because I don't have to start from scratch as Code 807. I could just rebrand Code 807.
That's what I think. Slowly rebrand Code 807 to a game company name over time.
That would be a huge move.
Love to play it in a bus. Nice.
I have tested the Android export. I know it actually works fine. But either way, I need a break. Feel free to discuss amongst yourselves what I should do, and then tell me what I should do when I get back, because that makes my life easier. Thank you. Welcome to my TED Talk. Thank you.
Yeah, that's an interesting take, Lord of the Dreams, especially the realization that like every AAA game that is released in the past like 10 years has been basically in beta at release. Of like Cyberpunk being a buggy mess and stuff.
Okay, you're on stream.
Sounds good. Enjoy your break. What are you saying? Hallelujah. What are you hallelujahing about? But yeah, releasing the game on Google Play is definitely planned. There's just some things that he needs to figure out for Google Play. Oh yeah, so we have a couple of new people here. This is not the game. Hold on. I pulled up this project so I could help code with the multiplayer stuff. But I've been trying to make a little RPG game. Google Pay has a $25 game upload fee? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was free. But yeah, I'm making this little RPG game. I'm trying to... I don't know, I have a little bit of an identity crisis of how I want this game to work. But we have some characters that you can dialogue with. They tell you that there's something weird happening in the forest. Also, there's this treasure chest that gives you swords because I'm testing some loot stuff. I think the free part is for them testing your game. Interesting. Oh, you mean the fee? And we got mushrooms that you can kill. And then eventually... you get to the boss battle, which is just placeholder right now. I have a lot of ideas for this boss battle, but I haven't felt inspired to work on them yet. But once you defeat the boss and get the artifact, now you can do magic. And the ammo for the magic system is flowers, so you have to go around picking flowers and mushrooms to be able to cast more spells. And that's kind of what we have so far. There's a princess in the castle who also gives you the quest to go defeat this boss, and as a response once you've done it. And I'm just working out like how to make these mechanics fun and how to make them work out and how to reward the player for exploring and stuff. Throws inspiration at Quellis. We do have a cool community on Discord. Sometimes we hang out in there and just work on our games and voice chat instead of doing a full-blown stream. But it's also a really good place to ask for advice or help if you need any help with your games. Or just any programming project, really. Voice chat is up like every second and third day. It's most common right before stream, because Code and I will do a little warm-up hangout. Usually around in there, yeah. Azarin's super active. Do you know web fishing worm? Web fishing worm? I'm not sure if you're saying, do you know web fishing and you're calling me a worm, or if web fishing worm is something specific. I'm aware of the concept of getting a big net and throwing it in the water and hoping that the fish get stuck in it. But that's all I know. That's totally based Lord of the Dreams. Discord definitely has a lot of concerning things about it. Their privacy policies are a little scary. So I totally understand not wanting to use it. Oh. I was reading chat. Web fishing is a game. Is it? Web fishing. This looks cute. Chat room focused fishing game. It's very Animal Crossing style, like the art. Fascinating. Oh yeah, that's true. We have a couple of viewers who are in a time zone that makes it difficult for them to watch stream. Your dog seems to do that every night, Pierogi. This looks really cute. It was a jam game? Made in 8 days. An entirely new game. Okay, so they made a whole new game out of it. You play as a little animal people. As little animal people. I don't know how I misread that. Fascinating. That looks really cute. Look at the meme channel. I'm scared. Oh, there's just a picture of your dog conquering the bed. Mm-hmm. Have fun with Godot, just passing through. Have a good one, Lord of the Dreams. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Do consider hitting that follow button, but no pressure. Okay, back to playing my game and seeing what I'm inspired to do next. I guess the big thing that I've been trying to work on is just like more of this this upgrade system. I'm trying to come up with a system that's really simple, like how in a short hike when you find feathers, it just means you can hike further and fly further, hike higher and fly further, right? And it's just as simple as that. Just you find feathers and then now you can do more things. There's not really much complexity to it. So I'm trying to find a system that's really similar to that. My plan right now is just like you find sword upgrades that make your sword stronger and faster and do more damage. And then you can also find different artifacts that give you the ability to do other spells, or maybe just make your fireballs do more damage. And then the third one being just like armor, maybe, or something that just increases how many hearts you have or how much health you have. I think I might change this to an actual heart system rather than a whole health bar, but I'm not sure yet. Every time I was banned on this channel, I'd have 2 nickels. Really? I only remember it being once. It's midnight very soon. Go to bed, Langos, but thanks for hanging out with us. Ranked in what is omni movement? I don't think I've heard that word before. 8 minutes until your birthday? Happy birthday! I think you mentioned your birthday at the beginning of stream, but I missed it. Oh, omni movement is the new movement system in Call of Duty? Ooh. Thank you, Loki. Let's go take a look. This is really cute so far. Did you make these assets or was this a pack? They're the Cinti assets. Oh, okay. Was the jam to specifically make a game using their asset pack? Part of the requirements was to use their assets. Nice. That's awesome. Is it just is the game just trick-or-treating? Is that what the game is, but then sometimes the person at the door wants to kill you? Miss Killer. Because this one doesn't have any clues that it's sketchy. But then you die. Patricia Bateman? Is there something I don't know? Kinda reminds me of Costume Quest. Yeah, it looks cool. Y'all hate on me, but all I'm doing is frolicking around in the field? I'm not hating. Okay, what kind of nightmare did I create for myself last time I was working on this? Oh, Patrick Bateman. I totally know who that is, and I'm not Googling it. That's American Psycho. Nice, I get it. Waiting for code to upload. Well, he's gonna do that when he comes back. It won't be instant. I'm sure there's a lot of work that goes into it. Wait, I just noticed your message that you got banned by a mod in here? I don't remember that happening. But I do remember the bot banning you that one time that you did the free viewers thing. Or the best viewers. So the theme is it never ends, so it's an endless night of trick-or-treating. You find out more once you quit, but the game will loop infinitely. You just have to decide if it's safe to knock or not. Very cool. Is it the same? Oh, Shiloh. Interesting. If Shiloh did it, was well deserved. Shiloh's a good mod. Is it also the same every playthrough, or is it randomly generated? That's a really big question that I had. Do you just have to memorize, or I guess I'm thinking you could memorize like door 303 is always bad, never knock on door 303. And so on. Or do you actually have to stay on your toes every time? Langos, you're playing with fire, my guy. Accidentally, when they were scrolling and accidentally clicked on me instead of a bot. Oh yeah, I remember that now. My goodness. That was... I remember. Door numbers change each run. Names are randomly chosen. Nice. Yeah, I hope it's not pierogi. Don't click that link. Am I gonna have to... Dang it, I have to delete that message because people are clicking it out of curiosity, aren't they? Don't click sketchy links, chat. Bad names are always bad and good names are always okay. But there are instances where something could cause the good name door to not be a good idea to knock on. Interesting. Is it always... If you click a bad door, do you always die? Or is there like situations where you just get your candy stolen or something? So you can keep going? I can't have more viruses, I have Avast. No, that's not how antivirus software works. Antivirus software is doing its best, but it should not be relied on in that way. Alright, so go to the weapons script. Oh yeah, this is finite. I'm glad I did it this way. I thought I was incrementing things, but I'm not. Once you have your sword level, you can calculate it no matter what, because I was thinking that I was incrementing, so if we just like loaded this value from a save file, we wouldn't be able to calculate what this value should be, but we're not doing that. Happy birthday, Langos! It is officially Langos' birthday as of 30 seconds ago. Oh, you only lose candy. Okay. That's really cool. The first 2 doors are a soft tutorial, only on initial boot. After your first death, they become random doors. I like it. Once you manually quit, the game will give you some story as well, with some stats. Oh. It sounds like you have a good handle on things. That sounds great.
What's up, gang?
Welcome back, Code. How you feeling?
Thank you. Okay.
What does that mean? You doing alright?
Look, I had too much caffeine.
Too much Baja Blast?
I did actually go get some Baja Blast. And I think that's what's got me all cakey.
Code 87 jump scare. Yeah, it's officially Langos' birthday as of about a minute ago.
Let's go. So what did we decide? What am I doing with my life?
Uploading to itch for $1.99.
Okay. Bye, Langos.
Bye, Langos. Have a good night. Sleep well. Can you drop some bars?
Is my music not playing? Oh, no, music's going. I'll skip it though.
I think Pierogi just actually wants to hear you rap.
I would rap for you, but I'm worried it's too good, and you might feel bad.
True. See, if I tried rapping, it would be about as good as breakdancing at the Olympics.
You mean the best part of the Olympics? So we need... Looks like we need water prompts. And then the game will be done. I thought I did water prompts, but I guess I didn't.
That's a great combo. I like it.
Okay. So we need so it's gonna follow one of these water props. Let's see what these look like. You know, my game doesn't have any sound. I want to hunt down some sound.
Yeah.
Just basic stuff.
I agree with that. I forgot to mention it, but I've been thinking about it for sure. Music would be hard, but it would be really powerful.
It might be worth harvesting the foreign liquid to use as an alternative fuel source. You can harvest the liquid resource of the planet, engineering the cosmos, engineering the cosmos. Okay, this music is great, but really shrill. Turn up my PC.
Use an 8-bit sound generator. Yeah, I think at the very least some bleep bloops on the UI would be really cool.
It might be worth harvesting the foreign liquid to use as an alternative fuel source. You harvest the liquid resource of the planet, engineering the cosmos's reactor to utilize it for additional power. Does that sound right? My brain's like half power right now.
I don't know. Can you scroll back so I can read it? Might be worth harvesting the foreign liquid to use as an alternative fuel source. You harvest the liquid resource of the planet, engineering the Cosmos reactor to utilize it for additional power. Yeah, that works.
Cool. What else for water?
Yummy.
Are you hearing me eat? I'm sorry.
No, I was saying that's an idea for water, is that it's yummy and you drink it.
A plentiful liquid resource of the planet might work as an alternative. No, not alternative. As a coolant for the Cosmos's reactors.
That's not a bad idea, Pierogi. The hardest part is just like, we either need to sift through websites like freesound.org until we find music that fit the vibe, or find somebody willing to make it, or try to make it ourselves, and all of those would be difficult, even if it's simple music.
But we'll figure that out when we get there.
Mm-hmm.
We can worry about this in like 30 minutes when I'm done writing these prompts. Plentiful liquid resource of this planet might work well as a coolant for the Cosmos' reactors. If you successfully harvest an adequate quantity of liquid material, integrate it into the Cosmos reactors. How's that sound?
You wrote carefully but said successfully. Do you carefully harvest or successfully harvest an adequate quantity?
You carefully harvest.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good.
Carefully harvest an adequate quantity of liquid material and I might just include these two. I don't know if I can think of a third one right now.
Mm-hmm. What's a conlang?
Does it stand for constructed language? Is that what it is? Like a planned language instead of an organic language?
Oh, I was thinking it was a type of programming language, not an actual language. It's a constructed language. I think the difference is that it's intentionally created rather than naturally being created over time by just humans communicating with each other.
That's what I said. Language I was
create. Right. Yeah, what a goat. Nice. I did it. That's awesome. Are you just having fun with it, or is there a particular, like, do you have characters in a game or in a story you're writing that are going to use this language?
Usually I think conlangs are for utility.
Conlangs are for utility. Yeah, but you could just make a conlang for the heck of it.
You can.
With no plan.
Alright, now the classic tagging thing.
Tagging.
Woo!
Woo woo. Tagging, tagging. Just having fun. Maybe have it in Battle Bad. That's awesome. That sounds really exciting. Cave 807.
That's me. That's always been my name.
Trying to think of a Cave Johnson reference that would apply to you.
For those of you volunteering to be injected with praying mantis DNA, I have some good news and some bad news. Easily my favorite of the Cave Johnson bits.
Wait, don't we have... I think I have a bot command for Cave Johnson. Maybe not. I thought it was exclamation mark CJ.
All right, Queblis.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, go on.
Do you have any seeds that I have given you that lead to water planets?
Seeds that lead to water planets. I don't know. I didn't mark the seeds well. Wait, yes.
Let's just go to all of them.
DNSEIRR.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah.
Look at that. It just works. I should be able to click this.
CJ Logic, that's what it is. They told me to stop making these pre-recorded messages, so I made more pre-recorded messages.
Look, the prompt works.
Nice! Harvest the liquid resource of the plant, engineering the Cosmos reactor to utilize it for additional power. Heck yeah!
Tell me how you feel about the time between warps. How do you feel at this time?
I think it should be longer, honestly.
Really? In that case, I'll leave it exactly where it is.
If the goal is that you want to force people to sit and read all of the prompts and like look at the names of the moons and stuff, then it should be a lot longer.
I don't want to force them to.
Or if the intention is you just want to make sure that they look at the planet and don't just instantly click the button, then you're fine.
You know what I could do?
Mm-hmm.
I could have it as an unannounced feature that interacting with the planets, like doing the harvest prompts, it ups your warp time, or like it lowers your warp time so you can warp faster. Have that as like a hidden feature.
Mm-hmm. That'd be interesting.
Like if you've interacted with, let's say, 10 unique things, then it's just instant.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that.
Do you mean like looking at a planet now affects future warps, or like while you're looking at the planet, while you're waiting for the warp timer, it speeds up as you click things?
That's how I was originally going to do it. I was going to do it. The original vision of the game was that when you interacted with it, it would instantly do the cooldown if you did an interaction.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a little weird to do for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Because only some of them have interactions, so it'd be like slow most of the time. But I guess that was kind of the point. Let me think.
Sounds good.
Let me think to myself here. I'm so lethargic.
Oof.
Oh man.
But yeah, Pierogi, I'm with you. The lemonade rant is really good.
Let's go.
True.
Here's what we'll do.
Mm-hmm.
See if meta is in. assist, harvest, water. Then we say if S is not in the save dictionary, then save dictionary S equals meta. Like that. Could you take me to a planet with an interaction, please?
Yes. Hold. You're looking for NAMXRLR.
Nice, that worked. We can see down here that it worked.
I don't release development builds that have like error reports, so you can see an error in a text box in a corner. But if I did, all the screens would be red from the bugs.
And what we'll do is we'll say, during the annoying function where we lerp the stuff here, this guy, it'll be 5 divided by save dictionary dot length size, which is an immediate divide by 0 problem. So we will make sure to min that guy. Well, 1 plus that guy.
Could it ever be negative?
No.
Cool.
So take me to another planet again?
I'm not sure if this one has it, but let's try it. LKYPSDG.
Ding. And now this should take half the time. Oh, it's Raccoonium!
Nice.
It's Raccoonium and Lime! Classic Onragon! Alright, so I think actually I want to go the way I was going to do it before, which is... It's 5...
Is that a new bug, Pierogi? Because that wasn't an issue before, right? Like your last release didn't have that.
Something is wrong though, because I think
Oh?
it's 10 times this minus 10. That could get to 0, and I think tweening with a duration of 0 breaks tweens. That seems to work fine. But I'm pretty sure they say, like, don't do that. It doesn't say it.
What are you doing that you don't think you should be doing?
Tweening with a time of 0.
Oh, I see.
Alright, so now, this is the time it takes. Once again, Quella, sorry to keep asking, but take me to a planet.
NAMXRLR.
Sure.
Namzurler.
So as I interact with this, it should speed that up next time. Cool. Now our warps should be a little bit faster. Yes. But if we go back, it shouldn't. We can't just like speed up over and over and over.
User benchmark for like benchmarking CPUs and GPUs and stuff? Yes.
Yeah, I use user benchmark, or I haven't used it in a while.
It probably shouldn't be like the end all be all of what you look at to determine if you should buy a piece of hardware, but I have definitely used it that way. Did something happen to its reputation?
Are they paid off by NVIDIA? Oh, gross. If you look up sound effect generator, the first results are all AI sound effect generator, free custom AI sound effects, AI sound effect generator, AI sound effect generator. Yeah. Do you have that one pixel 8-bit one? Because it's no longer the first suggestion, which it used to be.
Oof.
JSFXR. There it is. All right, I'm going to play around with JSFXR, which means the music is going to pause. Oof. I'm also going to show quells on stream because I'm not doing anything. I'm in my browser coming up with sounds. Their benchmarks don't make sense, and all of them are saying that AMD is worse. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily indicative of a problem.
That is a common opinion, though. I'm looking at a Reddit post right now, and people in the comments are saying that their results are blatantly biased and useless.
Oh, annoying.
Oh, I missed what you said. You'd switched over to my screen?
Yeah, because I am just in my browser, making sounds for the game.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Well, that kind of makes me mad because that's literally the only way I can figure out whether or not one CPU is better than another. Because there's no actual useful data other than just like random benchmarks. Yeah, if somebody can give me a better alternative, I would love that. Because if I go to a store and I see one that says, like, I see an i5 whatever, and then another computer has an i7 whatever, it doesn't really mean anything. i7 tends to be better, but it depends so much on generation. Technical? Oh yeah, that looks pretty good. They also give you comparisons to other GPUs. That's really cool. I think I misspelled user benchmark in my Google search. I searched user benchmark. Okay, so what was I doing?
Oh, there we go.
Where's my other print that I need to get rid of? This one, I think.
I'm stealing the stream back.
Okay.
These are streets of gold. So one thing we need to do is my brain will work. Okay, I can do this. Okay, right now we're setting the visual ratio to lerp. What we actually got to do is go to the gen desk label and set the visible characters to the floor of the gen desk label dot text dot length times lerp. That's what we got to do. And then what we actually need to do is say var char count equals that. And then say if char count not equals this guy, play audio. Audio stream player, that guy. Yeah, test this. Yes. Crank it down a little bit. Does that not work?
Have a good night, Pierogi. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Have a good night.
Sleep well.
Say on ready var char sound, which is an audio stream player, is equal to audio stream player. And then down here we have an error. We say char sound dot play. Wait, I didn't take out the first line, did I? Yeah. And somewhere we're setting this elsewhere. Yeah, here. We don't set this. We instead say gen desk label dot visible characters equals 0. Like that. Am I reading from Pierogi, actually?
What?
Written mostly by what marketing accounts?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't really understand what he meant by that.
That's trying its best, but it's not. Thank
Hi,
you, Sammy. Hi, Sammy.
Hope you're doing well.
Pain. Sorry about the pain.
Oh, you're adding sounds. Wait, can I hear them?
If my OBS is configured to hear my game.
Yeah, hold on, let me see. No, I don't think I'm gonna get any audio.
That's a shame. That is a shame. Sounds pretty good. But it's continuing past, like it keeps playing after that, which it shouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it still playing once it finishes? Does play, like, cue it? Why would it continue playing? This lerp.
I'm gonna step
print.
away for a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay. Print lerp. Right, you do. Cool. Try that. Nope. Oh, it's still lerping. Why? This is only lerping to 1, right? And the visible characters... Oh, because it's not... Because I'm lerping based on text length. But I need to do texts... Like, dot remove characters. I need to... So... Is it like this dot strip UB code? How do you get the labels text without the BB code in it? Ah! I was really scared. Somewhere I should be able to get parsed text. Yes, get parsed text. So right now that's the problem. We are lerping far past where we should because we're using text. First text. Like this is what we need to do. That should work a little better. Hopefully. Yay, it works.
Hi, Arrow.
Having so much fun. So much fun. Fun levels are out of this world right now. It's actually almost finished. I'm almost ready to publish this thing.
Yeah, we're on a final stretch to get this thing posted.
I'm skipping a few features just so I can publish the thing. Ignore my coughing. I've been sick. Or my throat clearing, I suppose. I've been somewhat sick.
Still don't know if that's sarcastic or not. It's both.
It was sarcastic. You picked up on the sarcasm correctly. You did miss user benchmark chatter.
Pierogi, who has since gone to bed, was telling us that user benchmark actually is bad.
Or like user benchmark, am I right?
Which I'm a little sad about because like I use user benchmark a lot.
You picked up on it just fine. I'm being sarcastic because I am not doing fun text stuff right now. I'm doing like work text stuff and it's big cringe. Oh, that's what's happening.
The 4-hour rabbit hole ensued, based. Yeah, if I wasn't streaming right now, I'd be down that rabbit hole.
Okay, so now I need... Oh, the background music. Is there a background music generator?
I don't know. Let me know if you find any. I don't think you're gonna find anything for music that isn't AI.
I just don't even need music. I just need like, well, I guess ambience is music. I don't want to discredit ambient musicians, but I don't need like anything really fancy.
Yeah, kind of like what is his name? I was gonna mention a streamer, but his name escapes me. Finding Focus. He has that like ambience generator.
Does he know?
Yeah, that's how his music is. That's what his music is. It's a generator that I think he made himself.
Is it available somewhere?
Oh, I have no idea. I never thought to ask. Beardy Man? Who's Beardy Man?
It's me. I've secretly been Beardy Man. Oh.
Have you secretly had a beard this whole time?
It's possible. You'll never know.
Snake beard? I'm looking at Finding Focus's GitHub. Dude, this guy's GitHub is insane. He's consistently contributed nearly every single day for years.
That's impressive.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Beardy Man was the streamer I was referencing. I see. Yeah, look at this. Look at this activity. Oops. look at this activity. It's insane. It's just solid green. And then like a ton of activity here for some reason, but mostly just solid green. Incredible.
That's nutty.
Okay, back to you.
I'm on Chrome Music Lab experimenting. I don't know how much there is I can do. I wonder if I still have FL Studio. Because I bought it forever and ever ago in a box, and I think they still honor the box.
Interesting.
Let me go see if I can find the box. One moment.
Okay. The audio program gets pulled out. Yeah. I'm surprised we're going deep into a DAW right now. Yeah, the music system I was thinking of that Finding Focus uses, either I was incorrect and he didn't make it, or he just didn't open source it. I don't know. But I can't find any evidence.
I do have my FL Studio Signature Bundle Edition box.
Nice.
With installation CD. The question is, can I use this to, like, get a new FL Studio account going? Well, I have the activation key. I got it right here. No, I don't know if I have an account. Why is there a sign in but not sign up? Let me just check. Authentication failed. I don't know if I have an account. Where's the sign up button? Guys.
Okay, I need treasure chests to delete themselves when they get interacted with.
License register. Create new account. Okay.
There we go. Now let's play some of these around the world.
Do you accept to receive direct emails and newsletters? No. That's a hard no from me, fam. Enter serial. Okay, I have that.
Oh, I think my next pretty small goal, it's totally achievable, is to have health regeneration.
Ooh, that's not a bad call.
I want it to be like the way I play Skyrim, which is that I don't really do anything to regenerate health. I just wait in between battles for my health to naturally regenerate. So there's not really going to be any potions or anything. It's just once you're done with a battle, your health starts regenerating quickly. Watching one of those user benchmark videos, I'm starting to see why people find it hilarious. I don't have any context. What's so funny about it? Just how bad it is, like user benchmarks credibility.
Okay. I have signed up.
Nice.
I've activated my thing. But I think my version of FL Studio is like pretty old at this point.
Oh yeah, I bet.
I don't know if it updates. It says lifetime free updates. I don't know. My licenses.
Really? They actually guarantee lifetime?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll find out soon. Downloads, installers.
Wait, you're saying, Arrow, you're saying user benchmark makes videos?
I don't know if you've seen X3D cores, but they do seem to actually be insane. I have a couple friends that use X3D for VR stuff, and it's like, it's not even a comparison. They're just so far beyond everyone else in terms of like what their computer can deal with.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Want to buy FL Studio? Compare editions here. Yeah, see, this is what we're talking about.
User Benchmark does have a YouTube channel, actually. They do little comparison videos, I guess. That's wild.
Actually, I don't know which edition I have, if I'm being honest.
Wait, I'm confused about what you're saying, Arrow. Perform the same as 7,000 cores in real world benchmark sounds insane, but then your next message implied that it wasn't insane. I'm confused. Pardon me.
Alright, it is installing. I guess it's Signature, which is like a really good version. There's only 4, and there's only 1 better than Signature. Hopefully this is just like still nice and not old.
I mean, even if it is old, it'll get the job done, right?
Yeah, theoretically. So this box says I get access to FL Synth Maker, Citrus, Direct Wave, Maximus. I got all kinds of names on here.
Oh, 7,000 series cores. I thought you meant the equivalent of a CPU that has 7,000 cores. That's where the misunderstanding was.
I was also misunderstanding.
Thank you for clarifying. That helps a lot, Arrow.
I need to make a really quick phone call. I will be right back.
Sounds good. Also, 7,000 series is such a weird blanket. Maybe? Actually, I don't know what 7,000 series is, now that I'm thinking about it. The Ryzen 7000 series. Okay, yeah, never mind. I don't know enough about Ryzen. To make my point. To watch out for AMD's army of Neanderthal social media accounts on Reddit, forums, and YouTube. They will be singing their own praises as usual. From the real review on User Benchmark. Wait, is that a user review or is that written by User Benchmark? Because part of why this, like, news that User Benchmark bad is, like, getting to me, or, like, surprising to me, is that I thought User Benchmark was entirely data collected by people running benchmarks. That none of it was actually generated by, like, people who work there or anything. Oh, okay. That's what had me confused too. They basically have specifically part reviews from the person who owns that site. It's mostly what people find funny, and it's unreliable, or it's the unreliable part. Comes from the data skewing. Fascinating. Hello, Doug's Cult Leader. How you doing? How's your tax fraud treating you this day? Okay, so our types are sword. Right now it'll just be sword and armor. I want to spell it with a U. I'm probably gonna be mad at myself.
Tax fraud?
Yeah, apparently we're committing tax fraud in the chat.
Tax fraud pog? Can we get some pogs in the chat for tax fraud?
I just sanity checked even. That's legitimately what they put on the website. It's incredible. That's wild. Doug's Cult Leader, thank you so much for the follow. Super appreciate it.
You're in trial mode. Can I... How do I not be in trial mode? I have the signature bundle. Unlock. There we go.
Do orbs stay? Not normally. If you cheer more than 100 bits, the morbs will be permanent. So those purple and green ones that you see right now are permanent, but the other ones will fade after a few minutes. And bits cheers lower than 100 will also fade. You can always
spawn in more.
Yes. The stream might crash then? Literally have to text this on how AMD has advanced marketing relationships. Wild.
What do you mean by the stream might crash? Oh, because anyone can spawn permanent ones. The thinking is that if someone pays the likely hundreds of dollars it would take to fill up the screen with permanent morbs, they've earned to burden the stream a little bit until we find a way to deal with there being too many morbs. Eventually we're going to be Suika gaming the morbs if they get too much. Definitely not going to do that.
Yeah.
Cult Leader, because then anyone can do it.
Yeah, having so many bits shares that we can't run the stream anymore is a good problem to have. That's a dream.
Yeah, because bits morbs are literally money.
Okay.
And eventually, we'll speak a game that's so that, because ideally, we're making enough money that might be a problem. Right, FL Studio is launching.
We're a nightmare when the stream crashes. I mean, no, definitely a dream. If we're making so much money that the stream crashes, great problem to have. That's the best possible problem we could have.
Yeah, that's a fog for sure. Okay, so I'm going to add an application capture? No, a game capture, right? Because I want the audio to capture too. And game captures do both audio and video, I think. Fellas, hello?
What are you asking?
Game captures are the one I should do in OBS because it gets audio and video, right?
Yes, maybe.
Are you still not listening?
I'm not understanding because I'm like, OBS should just capture the audio from your desktop.
But I don't share the audio from my desktop.
How do you normally get audio?
Well, it's usually per application.
It's usually per application. Oh, are you asking about the reward redeems? Doug's Cult Leader, I am the Q, the blue Q with the witch hat over on the right side of the stream. Then I have no idea, Code. I've never tried it.
Oh.
I still never activated the snack redeems, have I? Let me go fix that.
Why is this not working? Show FL Studio.
It has happened before. More specifically with the snack. People have more fun with the snack than with the queue.
This FL Studio, why is it not? What is your deal?
Are you okay?
I just can't. OBS just is not doing the thing. It's being dumb.
Oof. There we go. I've activated all the rewards that were missing. Okay, so this needs to be like if area dot type equals interactable dot sword, I think is what we set. Then we do this.
Okay, well, OBS is stupid.
These should be all caps, I think. What's wrong? What's happening?
It's just the game capture won't see OBS, and that's the only one that gets audio. Oh no, there's a beta for capturing audio with window captures. How nice. Look at that. I will use that, as a matter of fact.
Oh, that should have been a double equals.
That's a nifty feature for me.
It's supposed to be interactable dot.
All right, we're in it. We're in it to win it.
Item types dot sword. Yeah, does it have to be interactable dot? Can I just do item types dot sword? No.
There is AeroX. It's application audio capture. Are you seeing this? This is like the first time interface.
Oop, wrong button. There we go.
This is like impressively bad for a first time interface.
Wait, this looks exactly like what I'm used to seeing for FL Studio.
Like, it's like, what am I looking at? What is this weird cut off thing here? I assume I can like, oh, what does that do? Oh, you're not seeing this, but there's like
yeah,
an
we can't see what you're doing right now.
Can I tell it to capture overlays? No.
Introduce people to the program? Why? Oh yeah, do you mean that there's like no tutorial or anything? There's nothing describing anything? They just throw you right in. They're like, good luck.
This is it. This is what I see. Like you launch the program, there's a splash screen, and then I'm here. It's like, oh, maybe I click this. Oh, okay. Maybe oh, now that's a window, I guess is what I'm learning, which shows above other stuff, but not above that left panel. Shrink, oh, can't shrink it, can only make it disappear or reappear. Got it. This is pretty bad, guys. This is pretty bad. Okay, so this is not a window that shows above everything else, but this is, and so is this.
I'm working on it. Hold on. I had to go look up the hex code.
Can you hear that?
I can't. But hopefully the stream can on your side. Oops, wrong button.
You see that's there? Should be. Yeah, it's playing on my stream. No, I own it. I've owned it in a box for like 10 years. And apparently the license is just still good.
There we go.
Can you hear it now?
Not through Discord.
Really?
Unless I accidentally have like a weird setting.
I thought that I was doing... Thought that I was outputting audio. Monitor, output. Monitor and output. Like that. So now...
Yep, that works.
Except I hear that. I'm double audioing that now.
Oof.
Oh gosh. How about that? I think I'm still hearing double.
Also, the snack talks every time you make a sound.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, so how do I'm having a moment then. Can I make this a different instrument? Is anyone a FL Studio like master here?
Do you want a different drum sound?
No, I want not a drum, in fact. Wait, I guess the pattern 1 looks like this. Where's my notes? Where are they? Where are my notes at? What is this interface? What? Nothing makes any sense. Found you. How did I? Oh. Okay. Hey. Whatever. I've technically used this software before, but like I said, it's been 10 years. Okay, I get that, Sammykins. I am familiar generally with how the program works. I'm being a little bit exaggerating in my, I don't know what's going on. I understand that what I'm looking at is like a tracker with patterns. So these have parts of the song that you create individually using the piano rolls and the VSTs and your individual settings on individual notes and how they play. And then you put them all together and enable, disable them to create the song, basically, is the deal. My question right now, let's call this a beginner's question, is how do I change the instrument I'm using when I'm editing these? Probably doesn't help that chat is blocking a good, like, I don't see any of this stuff up here. Whatever's up here, I'm not seeing. It's blocked by chat.
Yeah, so that, like, instead of a drum kit, we can replace it with a synthesizer or a sample or literally anything other than this drum kit.
I think.
Oh, the other tracks should be different instruments.
I need to figure out how to make you hear this. Hold on, this is a real annoying issue I'm having here. How do I stream this application's audio to you?
Wait, I'm hearing it. What's the issue?
I'm hearing it double.
Oh, I see. That's not a bad idea, Doug's Cult Leader. We have, we're kind of focused on our projects at the moment, so we're not really adding stuff to the morbs and stuff, but it's a good suggestion. We do have a reward redeem on occasion that allows people to make those suggestions. So once we have a little bit more time, we'll open that up again.
I think the idea.
It's been a while since I used FL Studio, but if I remember right, the instruments were somewhere in that box on the left side that you closed.
Hold that thought and do remember that for me. I'm trying to figure out the audio stuff real quick.
Mm-hmm.
So you haven't been hearing yourself?
I haven't been hearing myself? No, you're not echoing me back to myself.
Interesting. I should be. Alright, say something, make sure you're not coming through twice.
Hello, hello, test, test. Okay. Am I coming through twice?
No, you seem fine. And are you hearing those?
Yep.
Awesome. Audio fixed.
Heck yeah.
Okay. Been a while since you FLC. Remember the instruments from on the box on the left you closed. Oh, this guy? Oh, I guess I need to sign in to my account. My account. I'm looking at a screen that says 1 moment, please, so we're going to give it a moment, please.
1 moment, please. I think you want plugins? I mean, I'm sure there's a default synth. The question is just how do we change to it?
Ooh, generators.
There we go. This is what we were looking for.
Synth classic. Flex.
Thank you, Sammy. You helped.
How do I switch this? Well, why is this defaulting to like? Oh, because up here it says what it is. I want it to be the flex.
What?
Why doesn't it play now, but it plays if I do that? Also, one of the worst controls I've ever seen, and by worst I mean I'm not used to it, so it's probably fine. Double middle click turns this into like a zoom system. I can like zoom in and change the fitting of things.
It seems wild.
Why don't these play? Why don't these play? No, it's not scroll for zoom. It's double middle click and then mouse drag into zoom. Which again, nothing wrong with it. I just haven't used it. Yeah, double middle click. I discovered this on accident. Yeah, stick to something with easy, intuitive controls like Blender. I say this as a Blender lover. Don't worry, I'm not dissing on Blender. But Blender, much like this program, has controls that are incredible once you know what they do. So does anyone know why pressing play just don't do nothing? That's my biggest question.
Is there a master volume somewhere?
Well, the thing is, I can hear it if I do this. I love the unnecessary juice on this.
Oh wait,
like when you delete them, they go like, whoa.
So in that middle area where it says flex base, click that. See how it's darker than all the other ones? No, on the left side.
Do you think it's like disabled?
Yeah, I wonder if it's like muted or something.
Cut itself is an option I have.
You had the mixer
open. What does that mean though? I think the darker thing is like try opening the synth and changing the preset. Why can't I play this? I figured I would have been able to play this. Try opening the synth and changing the preset. Like, do I double click this? Oh, is this like a window? Am I popping this out? I see.
Yeah.
I see. So this is now the flex. Can I like open that up? Yes. Okay. I see. Thank you. I'm sorry. Welcome to Code is now an alien territory. For anyone who is here because Code knows what he's doing, I'm sorry.
It's squirrel time.
So now let me get, do I want to like, okay, that's so annoying that that's on top. So do I need to get like the roll and this out so I can hear what it sounds like? Is that the play? Like, I want to try string theory. I'm glad you think so. Yeah, this interface, again, it's like Blender. I'm sure once you know how to use this, it's incredible. Until you know how to use it, though, it's like, what is this? Fairy sparkle time. Okay.
I messed around with Ableton back when I was in high school, and for a long time, I didn't know how to export my track at the end. So what I did was recorded it to the master track and then exported that recording, because exporting an audio clip was easier to find.
Incredible. So what about, so this is still not working. If I hit play, it still doesn't sample anything.
Yeah, that's so weird.
I'm on the right
it's
piano
clearly roll. Playing it.
I have the right instrument. I can test the instrument. I can see it happening here. Everything's correct.
Do you see that little mute button at the top of this little window?
Yeah. No, that's a play button. That's just an audio button that glows when you click it.
Okay, yeah, I don't think that's what I...
Oh, yeah, it samples like... That's like a manual player.
Oh, okay.
And it's not playing. Is there like an output device that's different than the normal output device that's being used or something? Oh! The ad menu is huge!
We can't see it.
So do FL Studio plugins, so when you make an FL Studio plugin, do you have to make like a VST and a UI for the VST? Is that like the idea? Is that how it works? Not dissing. I'm wondering if that's how it works. Gotcha. Okay. Honestly, that makes sense to me. Things are making sense. I'm understanding how FL Studio works. This is something that child me was never able to get, but adult me is just smart enough to kind of get it.
Yeah, what you're looking at, this Flex interface, probably is a VST.
No, this is an interface for a VST, because the VST is just the thing that does this. This is a custom settings UI for that VST. Am I understanding?
Yes. But I think they ship together, like it is in the VST file.
Really? Is VST UI standardized? This isn't just an FL Studio built thing?
I don't think so.
I thought VSTs were extremely efficient, like C packets. Audio settings. Audio output. Can it all be embedded in the DLL files? Okay. Well, FL Studio ASIO is what it's outputting to. That's not always the case. I see. So is it in like a special spot specifically for FL Studio to look for? Or is it just in a UI spot that's recognized by multiple people? I'm guessing it's somewhere in between. Like FL Studio recognizes a few standards for UI setups for VSTs. Is usually how this stuff works. You can't see this, but I have an ASIO devices setting in my input-output. Show what is... okay. Default output. I'm just wondering why I can hear it here, but not if I play. And I'm wondering if there's like a preview output device versus regular output device. In here, piano roll until I hit play FL Studio. I'm having fun learning right now. Learning is fun. Hi, you haven't selected a forum username yet. Just take me to the gosh dang forum. So for a lot of plugins, generally very big ones, you have a standard installation directory within Windows, but then you include a DLL file in the specific VSTs folder for FL Studio to identify. I see. So the DLLs, for the most part, are headers. They're more like references to the installed VST. Or plugin, rather, plugin. How do I hear this? This is so annoying. Why? What is your deal, playback? What are you? Also, you know what this program is desperately missing is tooltips. Oh no, the tooltips are over here. These are the tooltips. It's also doxing me, thank you. Thank you very much, Feels. FL Studio. It's fine. Anyone who's given me money before knows my name will survive.
So the window on the left side is called the channel rack. This Reddit post says that everything in the channel rack is muted by default and you have to go unmute it.
This is the piano roll, not the channel rack.
Yeah, you're looking for the channel rack.
Here's the channel rack.
Are you intentionally streaming my screen and not FL Studio suddenly?
Oh, sorry.
All Gucci. There we go. Yeah, apparently on this, everything is muted and we have to unmute it, but I don't know what the mute button is. Maybe that green light? Is that mute? Nope. Green light mutes and unmutes. That's so not helpful. Does it have a tooltip on it that tells you if it's currently muted, maybe?
It does, actually. Oh no, it doesn't tell you if it's currently muted. But it's green is on. I mean, it's an audio device. I've done... As a person who's done AV before, I'm gonna say light on means on, if it's green. First one's volume, second one's panning. Volume is...
Yeah, volume's good.
No, first one's panning. This is panning.
Oh, not bad. Yeah, so this other commenter said that it's about routing. You have to route the track to the master bus.
This interface is a disaster, dude. Are you seeing what I'm seeing here? Can we minimize this guy? Yes. Can we minimize this guy? We don't need it. Cool. Keep these on hand for when we need them. Dude, there's a reason child me did not get more into this. I'm thankful that I'm as capable as I am now, because boy howdy, would this have ruined me as my past self. I wish these weren't sideways. Can I get the piano roll in one of these? Oh gosh, okay, so this is routed to master, that's good. How do I pick something to go in here? Dude, why are these sideways? Who did this? Compact. No, oh gosh. Extra large. Oh, I like extra large. Oh, and it gives me the things at the top. Nice, nice, nice. Well, if this is what the piano roll is going through, there certainly are a lot of inserts here. Holy crud. You guys aren't seeing like the pop-up menus, but I'll tell you, they're something else. They're big. They're huge.
So if you press space here, Does anything happen?
Oh, I lost the master. It's gone. I dragged it down and now it's over. The master's gone. Oh, there it is. Check if you have velocity on the notes in the piano roll. Oh, in case it's literally just that. Okay. Oh, no. Good. Oof.
Looks like they have velocity, but how much does it need? Velocity is those little nodes on the bottom.
Oh, you don't see this? I gotta figure out how to make you see these menus. I hate that the way this works.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to share my whole screen, but I do want you to be able to see the whole thing. It needs like a single window mode so that you can just see everything. Oops. Didn't mean to switch to Godot. Is there a single window mode anywhere? I doubt it. View. Project quicker apply window one Hello, Nick.
Hi, Nick. You edited the wall tiles? Did you post an update in the Discord?
Oh, look at that. It's going through the master.
You did.
So the preview goes through the master, but these don't. Do I need to hold them for longer? No. What have I done wrong?
This looks great, Nick. I like this.
It seems like, as much as interfaces can be not straightforward, it feels like this is supposed to work like it looks like it's supposed to work, and there's something funky happening. And I'm guessing it has to do with my sound settings. Like maybe it's going through another device, but only for... Well, no, because it's not even going into the master. Why is it not going into the master? What does this button do? This is play pause pattern. So I'm going to Google FL Studio play pattern not going to master. It doesn't matter, Sammy, because if I do this, I can see that it's playing in master and I can hear it. So I know master's going to the right device. It's just that if I hit play, it doesn't go to master, it doesn't do anything. No, this is just regular FL Studio. I'm making music for my game so I can publish it. Maybe in the playlist your pattern is muted. Oh. Am I working with a mute? Do I have a muted pattern selected? Arrangement. Can I move these? Yeah, there we go. All of these are good. How can I play this? There we go. It's even like showing it light up.
Oh, Nick, this isn't Godot. This is a digital audio workstation called FL Studio. You do have a Godot window right behind it on the stream, so it does kind of look like it's in Godot.
There you go. Well, you know what I don't do, Nick, is FL Studio.
Yeah, so far we're not doing FL Studio. PG Kawhi, thank you so much for the raid. Hello.
Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders, to Why Isn't the Audio Working? The series.
What a name coming in. Welcome. I'm gonna just call you full because I don't want to say your whole name. Raid. Welcome. How's it going? How was your stream? PG Komai is a Godot dev. Please go check them out. There we go. There's a little shout out.
Why does it not work? It's not that I'm frustrated and angry, but
Going good, working on a zombie survival game for the jam tomorrow. That's exciting. I follow you both. Nice. It's not offensive. I just try to be a little family friendly here. I try not to talk about drugs and alcohol and things like that. Thank you so much for the follow.
Let's see.
Code is getting really close to the initial release for his planet generator space exploration game. And one of the things that we feel like we need before that game can be released is some music. So Code decided to pull up FL Studio and see if he could make something. Let me cut my stream music now that we have sounds.
And I think it's skip too.
Yeah, it's really good. It on the surface, it's kind of just a random planet generator. You just go to a different planet and it generates a surface color and a little description about the planet.
I can go ahead and show it off, actually.
Yeah, please do. I don't know
Let's
who or
switch to
what
Godot.
Q is. Oh, hold on. Q is a pierogi.
All right, are you ready, Quellis?
Yes.
So this is what I'm working on. Here we are in a randomly generated planet. The surface is generated, the colors are procedural, the clouds are procedural, the sky color, and it even has a name and a description. If I go ahead, yeah, the moon colors. The moons even have names. This moon is called Sodu, and this moon's called Ooh. But the planet, it's called Merlos, and it has an entire procedural description to it. It's covered in meteor scars. Thank you. And we can warp to new planets. So we can either go somewhere completely random. We are now at EBM HHKH, a small planet, also known as Kahatros 5. This planet emits a low frequency audio pulse at regular intervals. The inhabitants of this planet, spiral-shelled unicorns, show some technological potential. Unfortunately, their society is still too young for you to contact them. It's a whole little, like, sci-fi going on. Thank you. We can also go to custom places. None of the Easter egg stuff is implemented, and it probably won't be by the time I release it, but maybe eventually I'll add some Easter egg planets. But, like, here's what Quellis looks like. Look at that planet. Thank you. Descriptions are great. Thank you. How many planets does it generate? Well, that's 26
Infinite.
to the 7th power.
Yeah, I guess the generator could generate infinite, but there is a finite number of seeds.
Yeah, we're looking at, let me go run that number. Hold on. Big number, yeah. So 26 to the 7th, we're looking at, that's 1,000, that's 1,000,000, 17,249,876,309 planets. With a fairly low chance of running into any that look like any other ones. They should all look pretty unique. Let's go somewhere random. Yeah, look at this one.
Nick's response.
This planet has an especially rocky surface, but is devoid of intelligent life. The Cosmos' sensors indicate that the unique composition of materials on this planet may be useful to you. Ooh, neat. This is an interactable planet that we've added. If I click useful, you collect the material from the surface of the planet and use the onboard scanners to research it. The ship's databases have been updated. So what this does is I was going to have a whole story where you're like trying to find your home planet. I might add that eventually. But right now, what that's done for me is it's actually made my warp recharge faster. So if I warp, this is now a slightly lower countdown. And if you do 10 of those events, it's actually instant. Can I spawn Toe Jam and Earl on the planets? I could. Yeah, 26 to the 7th.
I totally know what Toe Jam and Earl is, but I have a friend who doesn't. Can you explain it to me?
Oh my gosh, if you're correcting my numbers, please. I accidentally put in 29. Go easy on me. If you're confirming my numbers, please. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. Toe Jam and Earl is... I also have a friend who does it. 26 past 7. Okay. So I need to find 3 more characters so that I look a little smarter. Oh, wait. Oh, it's a way bigger number because I haven't restricted you from putting in characters, which I should have.
Toe Jam and Earl is a game franchise. I think the first one was on the Sega Genesis. They also had one on the original Xbox.
The surface of this planet is cool and hospitable. The historians of this planet indicate to you that there was once an additional moon in orbit. Okay, anyway.
I don't know. I never played them, Nick.
Thank you, Fullbon, for correcting my math. I accidentally put 29 into my calculator. But what we're doing right now is I want to do as a little bit of audio in the background. Right, numbers loud. The number's actually way bigger because I didn't restrict people from putting in symbols, which I should. But right now you can put in symbols and numbers, so it's actually huge.
We're on an ad break on my channel, so we might have to wait. Yeah, it looks like Full can't hear us right now.
So, do we have any FL Studio users in the chat?
They're all in ads. For the next 30 seconds. I was an Ableton user once upon a time.
Dun 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 dun. Alright, we'll listen to music while I'm...
Okay, we should be coming back from ads now.
Alright, let me know when you're back from ads, everybody.
Are you back from ads? Welcome, probably back, everybody. I'm back from ads. You're doing that with your keyboard?
Yeah.
Nice. That sounded really good.
Thank you. Actually, can I?
Oh, I hid the Morbs overlay. Sorry. Let me bring it back. There's your 10 Morbs.
There.
I missed some progress since now there's more audio. I think you still can't actually hit play, right? I think Code is in the zone.
No, that's just still the preview. It's the equivalent of doing this. When I hit play, there's still nothing. No clue why.
Are there any FL Studio enjoyers in the chat who might know how to get audio working correctly? Enjoy your lurk, PG. Thank you so much for the raid.
If you've ever used FL Studio, please don't go for like 2 seconds. I'm having a time.
Calling all FL Studio enjoyers.
Okay. Have a good one.
LMMS, nice.
Oh, if I just middle click this, I can scroll. Okay, that's nice.
May I attempt to be of help? It sounded like you need a break, so don't stress too much. But if you are interested in helping, we obviously get sound here when we click in the piano roll, but then if he tries to actually play the track, you can see that it's playing, but there's no sound.
It even shows like flashing down here. as if there's music playing, but I'm just not hearing any of it.
This is our first time ever using FL Studio, so.
Kind of.
Oh yeah, kind of.
It is very strange. I agree. Like, it clearly works, and then clearly doesn't work. Like, what could possibly be the difference here? There must be a preview device versus a playback device. That, like, I can't think of any other possible way this could be happening.
I'm really curious about the difference between a track and an insert. Is track 1 insert 1, or are they completely independent?
Oh gosh, I didn't mean to hook that up to that. Oh goodness. How do I reset? Oh gosh. Oh goodness. Oh no. Oh, what have I done?
Did you try right clicking?
Yes. There's a reset button and it don't do nothing. How do I disconnect that guy? This is a nightmare. Why? Why is this plugged into this now? Why are you like this, FL Studio? What's the red icon to the left of pattern 1 do? Could that be a mute? I was also wondering about that little the little red arrow. It's a little sus, isn't it?
Record mode?
It doesn't, there's no tooltip, but this is the mute button. Pattern 1. What is this? What do these options do? Do I need to like make one of these track 1? How would I connect this to this? And how do I disconnect it from this?
I'm trying to summon my resident FL Studio enjoyer friend.
I did it again. They're just, it's forever. I disconnected it. Yes, I'm learning. Yeah, I don't know what that red icon means. Let's see what happens if I add a new one. So there's a crowd in that cell. It's just active. That's what it is. She can never ever add a word in herself. No one will listen to her in Lady Hell. As sad as it seems, somehow she's still holding on to all of her dreams. Even though she knows she'll never break from the spell, she can let go in Lady Hell. Yeah. So no matter what I do, it just flashes and doesn't actually do anything. Kind of a nightmare, for sure. I've somehow failed. Is
there any information if you right click on like track 1?
Oh gosh, where are we?
On the piano roll thing on the bottom left window. That one, right click on track 1.
I can tell it to go to insert 1.
Lynn, we're attempting FL Studio, and we have this weird thing where
no sound. Yes, speedrun. No sound.
Sound in the when we click in the piano roll, there's sound. When we press play, no sound. And I figured you're probably the best person to ask.
My guess is that Lynn already knows what's happening. No, we don't like the question marks. So if I click, we get
Let
audio.
me join in. Are you cool if Lynn joins in the call?
I'm gonna leave that to you, just for the FL Studio stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I trust him. You're welcome to join.
Cool.
For this moment, for sure. Get in here. Lynn, hello.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to help you without getting on my computer. So I'm joining your stream right now.
Okay.
Oh, I was trying to sneeze. I lost it. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Go.
Oh my gosh, that was horrible.
What more? Okay, what plugin are you using? Is the first question.
This is called Flex. No, yes.
Flex.
This is Flex, but it doesn't matter. They're all doing this.
Can you go to your options in the top left?
Yeah, hold on. Okay.
And go to audio. Wait. Oh, your screen. I think you're sharing the app and not the screen, so I can't see the menus.
Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with that, unfortunately.
What sort of thing are you looking
no, you're good. There should be an option to choose which audio driver you're using.
It says the audio device is currently FL Studio ASIO.
Oh shit, are you serious? Okay,
Yeah.
Try the primary sound device. Or just say something generic, like primary audio driver or primary sound device.
I can switch it to that.
Try that, maybe?
Besides being way laggier, it has not changed anything.
Has not changed anything.
Does the panel roll still work?
Oh, wait. Bring your mixer back up. Yeah. Wait, but it's routed and it's not turned down. What?
Yeah, check this out. This is where it's even more annoying. If I do a note here, you could see it on master. If I play it, nothing.
Wait, click. You're not on. Okay, click on the mixer. Click insert 4. Just click where it says insert 4. It's routed to the master and it's not working. Are you serious?
How do you know this is going to insert 4?
Because when you made sound.
Oh, because when you hit play, yeah, it goes through that. Oh wait, insert 5 actually.
Insert 5 also routed.
Also routed correctly.
It also doesn't do anything.
Wait, so you're on the song right now, and then when you hit pattern, it works?
No, I can't get to anything except when I'm manually placing a note.
Okay. Top left next to the actual play button, like near the top, there's a song, there's a button above that. Hit that and hit play. Now I'm curious. Really? What in the world?
Like, I just want to use the program, man.
You're not automating anything on the playlist?
I literally have opened the program and clicked the piano roll. That's like where we are right now.
Damn. This is a new one. Oh. I gotta think if there's anything else that I'm missing.
Is it because the instrument itself? But no, because it doesn't work on even like the default kicks. These also don't work.
Interesting. I'm trying to think. Is there anything else on the master? I wonder if there's like a limiter on the master effects channel that's like.
There's this.
Like click where it says master at the top. Like click on the channel itself. Turn the limiter off. I wonder if that changes anything. Probably not. No.
But it wouldn't matter because we would hear that during the clicks too. Because that's also routing through master, right?
I mean, yeah, but FL Studio sometimes just doesn't work correctly with stuff
That's
on the
fair.
master channel. Damn, this is a tough one. And have you tried another project and it work or no?
I don't have other projects.
Yeah, I know, I'm just saying. Like, yeah, I know. I'm just.
No, I have not tried with other projects. I have not. It's a good question. Okay. Where it says out 1, out 2, are there other outputs? Where are you seeing out 1,
on
out 2?
The mixer.
This interface is
bottom of the mixer.
The bottom right of the mixer.
Right. I mean, that would just be that would probably be audio interface dependent. And it wouldn't explain why he can hear it in the pattern but not in the song.
The thing is, it's not even, like I tried putting these patterns in the song too. There they are.
Yeah. Hold on, let me ask. There's another guy that he's online right now. I'll ask him if he knows, because he knows more of the technical. He's solved every single one of my FL issues before.
Yeah, I thought maybe you installed an old version of FL Studio because of the old license, but this is latest. This is the latest version. Latest. Yeah.
This is the new stuff.
2024.1.2.
I'm kind of understanding how this program works, but the more I'm understanding, the more unclear it's getting why this is not working. Could try a sample project. I could, but I'm worried that will take us away from a place where we could maybe figure this out.
Why? Why would that be a step backwards and a step forward?
Well, because we'd lose this project that doesn't work, and then we never find out how we could have solved this.
But if it works, then does it matter?
I mean, to me it does. I'm a problem solver.
Yeah, that's another thing. PG Komai says to just save the project, which I was also thinking.
Wait a minute.
If we turn it off and back on again and then it works, that's a fine problem to have. Damn what, Sammykins? True. Did you try pulling the cartridge out and blowing into it?
I didn't. I've heard that's actually bad for the cartridge, so I didn't want to try it and risk it.
Wait, actually? Is that real?
I have heard that, actually. I mean, I do it. I'm not crazy. I gotta fix my cartridges too, but I have heard you shouldn't actually do it, even though I do it.
It's actually bad for them. I guess that makes sense, because it would be some moisture. Right.
No clue why it's
patterns are not muted, so that's not it.
Nope, not muted. Well, we did that, Sammykins. The audio set. Well, the thing is, we know they're fine because we could do this.
Okay, I have an idea.
Okay.
On the playlist, there's a little speaker icon in your little set of tools. Yeah, click that, and then like left click over the playlist, and it'll like will that play it? No, it won't.
It doesn't. Damn. That doesn't work here either because you can do the same thing here.
Oh, so it's really a play. It's like a literal playlist bug. It feels like just all around.
There's just no playback.
I still think we should turn it off and back on again.
I mean, we could turn it off and back
Is
on.
there a audio device when you go choose for an audio device? Just call it ASIO V2.
Yeah,
Something
ASIO
similar to that.
for all V2.
Yeah, try that. Maybe that would be my last attempt. I don't know after that.
That broke my music.
Oh well, then don't try that then. I guess.
Didn't fix FL Studio, but it did break Spotify.
Oh, well, that's not good.
And maybe Discord. Hello.
Oh shit.
Oh, can you hear us?
Yeah. Okay, so that broke the whole computer's audio. Good to know.
Oh no. Spooky.
That's so weird because that's like literally like a very well-known audio driver that should.
You're talking right now, and I'm just not hearing you. Is that right? I don't understand.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna send
Okay.
you a message.
Okay. Well, hold on.
Switch back to the other audio driver.
I don't know what to do in this circumstance.
Switch back to the other.
Yeah, what about
restart
Code's channel
Discord?
though,
Be
Sammy?
right back. Kind of an oof. Oh shoot! It didn't kill OBS, right? Everything's still good in OBS. Testing. You can hear me.
Can you hear
and
me
you can
in your
hear-
OBS? That'd
You
be
can hear them,
crazy.
That's funny.
That's funny.
Okay, let me try to restart Discord, see if I can hear you guys again. One sec.
Do it. What a time.
Testing.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Okay, so let's never hit that again.
Yeah. I don't know why I did that though, because usually it never does that. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm out of ideas. I've worked in this program for 10 years and I've never seen something like this. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Maybe only people who already have it installed never have issues with it.
True.
Anyone who has new installations, it immediately breaks.
What audio interface are you using? Not that it matters.
Default Windows drivers.
Oh shit. Oh, well. That's interesting then.
Or the
Yeah, I don't
built-in
know.
Windows sound card.
I never use the beta versions of FL because they're always buggy as hell. I always just use the most stable version of the last version. So like, I'd recommend going and finding the timeline and using the most recent FL 21 version because nobody's using 24. There's nobody that I know because it's buggy.
That's good to know.
It's up to you guys though. It's up to you. It crashes so many projects in the new version. Usually like the mid version way through of FL is usually stable, and I don't even think we're in a 0.1 version yet of FL 24. So
I'm gonna call in an emergency backup person who also uses FL Studio.
I mean, I'd like to know the solution because I've never come across it. So I mean, if they figure it out, then just let me know.
I
Yeah.
will let you know if I figure out what is going on.
We'll
Yeah,
keep
'cause
you
I have
updated.
exhausted
Thank you so
everything
much
I
for
know.
trying.
Yeah,
Yeah, no problem.
huge appreciate.
Hmm.
Let's enter at 5, right?
Oh, I'm gonna play my
But it's
music.
not even trying. Not even going here.
Do you even go here?
Do you even go here? That's what I'm saying. Like, what have I done wrong? I just installed the program. It just turned the dang thing on and it don't work.
Okay, now we have some treasure chests scattered around the world.
I'm so...
Oh yeah, you're not streaming to me. Can you stream to me again?
I would love to. Give me a moment. Let's do that.
Yep. All pog.
I'm like, I'm at a loss. I don't know what to do here.
Still being
Definitely
weird.
still being weird.
Oh, you streamed to me. Thanks.
Like it just doesn't work. It just doesn't do anything.
Do anything and...
All right, let's turn it off and on.
Yeah. Turn it off and back on again. That always helps. It can't make it any worse.
Basic 808 with limiter. Create a chord progression. Empty. Nothing. Blank project. Blank project. Here we are. John Blank. Do the piano roll. Won't even play anything because there's no instruments. It's great.
Yeah, you need an instrument.
Let's get
You need some mayonnaise up in here.
The classic DX10.
Get it? Because mayonnaise is an instrument.
That just works.
Yes!
Whatever. Whatever, dude. Hog. It does work. We can make things. They said it couldn't be done. So it's ba space ba 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 space ba.
Oof, too loud.
Ba
There we go.
ba space.
Arrow, I have bad news for you. We turned it off and back on again, and now it works.
I think it's the limiter. I started an empty project instead of the basic one with the limiter. I think the limiter was breaking things. Because it's not just turning it off and on. I started a different kind of project.
What's STG?
So it's da da da. Oh no, it's here. It's like this. Da da da. Space. Like that. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect.
Like that. Nice. We did it, gaming. Now I can turn off my music because I can actually make music. Look at me go.
Yeah.
And then I can do like weird. Oh, this is the Fruity DX10, which is, in my opinion, kind of cringe. Let's just pick one at random. Citrus. Whoa. Freaking whoa. Oh goodness. Why no. This. DX10, you can stop. You've done your thing. I'm all ready for my 2009 dubstep remix.
Hi, Nate DeGreat. Welcome in.
So are there like presets for this thing? This is crazy to me. This piano is too much. Does it have presets?
Doesn't look like it. Oh wait, the presets button at the top right.
Ah, that'll do. Oh no.
What happened?
I'll send you a screenshot.
Yeah, because we can't see.
Go ahead and show this on stream and everything. it opened up this little menu.
Oh my goodness.
I remember having fun with this too, Sammy, actually.
This is what code is looking at. 1 million presets.
Cool. Let's try. Goodness, it just makes music for you with these cool piano things.
1 of 79 to say neither, either, other, or not respond. There's no context. Is this a scenario where I'm given both and I can choose one? Because actually my Taco Bell order is usually both. I usually order a cheesy gordita crunch and a Crunchwrap Supreme.
All right, so we need to pick an instrument because now we can make music. Now we can do stuff. We have the power. So we want to just make like space ambience. So we have lots of instruments here. We also find more instruments because this is just what the defaults that come with FL Studio, but we could find more stuff as well. These are synth classics. And we can find more of them, right? Browser. Sounds.
What are we looking for?
Just what instrument to use here.
What are we trying to, what are the vibes? What do we know so far about what we're after?
I think go low with this. Hold on. Something like this. Maybe like trailing off after a while. Very like sort of gentle low notes.
Very ambient.
What is this? This is the FM flute. Maybe I'll just use this guy. Let's do work on him. Please, just don't go to the bassoon. Actually, don't mind having the synthish bassoon, like on the high notes, and then let's drag in I remember playing with a lot of these. They're wild. What do people use nowadays? What, like, do people just is there like a top synths used by people?
Yeah, but they're not free. Serum. Is Serum free? I don't think it is.
Nitra! I was reaching out to
hi,
you.
Nitra. Oh, is Nitra your FL Studio enjoyer friend?
Nitra was my emergency go-to for FL Studio questions. Unfortunately, I was wrong, and Nitra does not know FL Studio.
Oh, okay. For dubstep production, Massive is a big one. And FM8. I used to use those back in the day. And then the other one I'm thinking of, is it Sylenth? Yeah, I think Sylenth is also a common one, but all of these are very expensive. Real Musician Code 807. True. You have those? All of them? Sylenth, FM8, and Massive?
Okay, sorry, I had to pick up a phone call.
All
Real
good.
Musician Coded at 7, that's me. Alright, Qualls, can you hear my thing?
Yes.
So this is what I'm thinking we'll do. Something like this.
Can you hear it okay, chat? For those who are on my chat.
Yeah.
Well, I guess in both cases, yeah. Can you hear it okay on code side as well?
How can I make this? I'm not an FL Studio guy, but I'm sure I could make this loop back properly instead of like hitting this off from the start.
You have FM8 and massive, yeah. Silent is spelled like this. Oops, I didn't mean to put the bracket at the end, but you get the point. I think silent is used by like more like trance and gosh, not trance. What is the word I'm looking for? I think I was thinking techno, but techno isn't the word I'm looking for.
How's that sounding?
It sounds eerie, but good.
Maybe if there was more happening. If I had a good harmony going, let's see. Can I turn this up? How do I turn this up? Can I crank it? Is there a gain I can crank? Oh yeah, I have the mixer. All right, theoretically I have the mixer there. And what insert are you?
Just hit play and see which one moves.
None of them. Classic.
Here, I got you, Sammy. It has to be over in my chat, unfortunately.
That's an eerie sound. We wanna... So no
Sounds
chords.
good.
We'll do
your channel's over on, or is on ads over there.
No.
See ya, PG Komai. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the raid.
Yeah.
Lovely having you.
What am I currently running? What is this? What are you?
What are you?
How do I get this window out of here? Goodness. So you're the Deltune Vox. Or the Detune Vox.
Welcome back, Sammy!
Ugh. Can I not have it preview as I draw just for a sec? Oh, it just mutes them. So, bassoon is not good for this. I think the trouble is that I need to replace the other one. This guy. Oh boy.
The bass.
The Detune Vox should be the bassoon. Where did I find the bassoon?
Where are you, bassoon? At least it's a bassoon and not a bassinet.
Will I ever find this again? Where was the synth bassoon? Do you happen to see it on that screenshot I sent you? Somewhere there's a synth bassoon.
Let me poke around.
Goodness gracious. Oh! Ugh.
I'm surprised it's not under orchestral. What kind of instrument is a bassoon?
Oh, it's under wind. Second to right, wind. I think there's a way to always keep the notes in certain scales so they sound consistent. That sounds wonderful. How do I do that? How do I scale lock? I don't know anything. I don't know anything about music. I'm learning from scratch. Help.
Do you mean like a music scale so that everything's in the same key?
Right, sit this bassoon. You're doing great, but you're a little intense.
How long of a thing are you looking for? What do you mean? Like, how long should the track be?
I actually don't care as long as the loop's not noticeable, because it's meant to just be background ambience. It's meant to just like there needs to be noise in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, this instrument is sick.
That's a dope instrument. Not the mood we're going for, I think, but dope.
That's correct. It's because I changed the wrong one to synthesh bassoon. So I have another menu here, and I don't know where it is because FL Studio is like a disaster. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Got you. You become a synthesh bassoon. Too intense. Oh, not changing. Okay, you. Wait, you're now the synthesh bassoon? Whoa! Surge is kind of a cool
I think
sound.
you can press those arrows to just go to the next one.
Actually, with a little bit more reverb, I would not mind having these.
Mm-hmm.
How can I like crank it on reverb?
You probably want to do that as an effect on the track, rather than in the synth.
I feel like part of this whole thing is that it does this sort of thing on its own.
It should have reverb somewhere in there.
Maybe it's A, S, D, or R, or A, D, S, or R, or it could be this.
Attack,
or this.
sustain.
Maybe it's part of op 1, op 2, op 3, op 4, op 5, op 6.
I don't remember what the D and R are. But A and S are attack and sustain.
Okay, well, if I make this a setting on the track, Houmst. Decay
and release, thank you.
So how could I add reverb as like a track effect? Would that be on the mixer? So I know the mixer has these slots. And I could make, oh gosh, how do you navigate this program, man? This thing is a mess. Do you just like position everything so that you always have everything exactly where you want it? Is that like the play? So you just always look at everything?
I don't know.
It's like they designed a program for an 8K monitor in 2010. Alright, so what I think
do you
I
have a
can
DAW
do
that
is
you use, Nitra? Do you use a different DAW?
I can make this go through. I can make this go through a specific insert. I know because I did it a little bit ago.
Bitwig? I haven't heard of that one. Time for the DAW hunts?
No, I've got FL Studio. I'm fine.
Yeah,
Gotta
if you're
figure out how to use it.
suggesting that it's time for us to go looking for another DAW, no.
Too much of a rabbit hole here.
Yeah.
Hey, Nitra. Can you whip me up some sound? No rabbit holes.
I was an Ableton enjoyer once upon a time. And back when I was in high school, I messed around with music production a little bit.
Hey, yo, Nitra. Hey, yo. I could put the Bright Spark logo on it if you make me a background track. I just need space ambience. Do you know what my project looks like, Nitro? Have you seen it? Have you seen the current state of affairs? Why can't I open Godot? Whoa, there we are. Now we've opened Godot. Clicking on Godot is very laggy. Something is going... Oh, 32,000 debug errors. Godot, go ahead and close. Close anytime, bud. Close the program. Am I still here in Discord, by the way?
Can you hear me?
Yes. What did I do to Godot? Well, let me tell you. I followed the suggestion of Lynn, and I clicked ASIO for everyone, V2, and it killed the entire computer forever.
ASIO
so this
for
is my
all.
project, in case Nitra has not yet seen it. It is a planet viewing exploration game. It's very simple. You click the warp when it's ready, and you can either enter your own seed or warp to a random location. And now we have a new random planet. We can click on them. You don't hear it, but there is a text typing sound.
Let's not do Alt F4 jokes in case somebody actually tries it.
And that's the idea. Is you're warping from planet to planet. That's kind of the whole game. Meant to be very simple. And I want to back it with some basic space ambiance. How hard would it be to get me like a minute of low notes, Nitro?
Can you destroy
Can you destroy the?
Destroy the what?
Is that like when you hit him with the? Just low notes, maybe like an occasional twinkle-ish sound, like a ding, ding.
Why would you want to destroy the beautiful planets?
But subtle. It's really just because without background noise, there's not enough going on. For anyone who doesn't know, Nitra and I have worked on projects before. Nitra has done some great audio engineering for group projects that we've worked on together. What was I fixing just now? Follow.
Thanks for the follow, Tree Boy. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
The focus has a border width of 4. We're gonna decrank that to 2 because 4 is just a little bit too much.
Wait, Nick, were you not following before? Thanks for the follow.
Ooh, look at this planet. That's pretty.
We can't see it. Hold on. There we go. Ooh, it's pretty Earth-like, except it's missing green. It's like
It's called
Earth in a future where all plant life has died.
The planet's surface undergoes extreme temperature fluctuations between the day-night cycle. Half of the planet threatens to turn into a superheated gas, while the other half is perpetually frozen. Seiso and Eta are the moons.
Nice.
Oh, wait, there's another one. I got it. It's called Oa. Oh, it's Oa.
Oa.
That's where the Green Lanterns are from.
Nice. Wait, there's more than one Green Lantern?
The Green Lanterns are they're an organized they're an organized group of galactic peacekeepers, basically.
Oh. Time for the lantern lore.
Look, man, I like Green Lantern. There are other colors, but those are not necessarily galactic peacekeepers. Red lanterns are like a force of destruction. Yellow lanterns are just fear incarnate, which is generally a problem. No, they're not. Indigo lanterns, I think, are like hope, and hope is a good thing. No, blue lanterns hope. Indigo lanterns might be love or compassion.
Love?
I think they do a classic pink lantern love thing. I think indigo is compassion. And then there's white lanterns. White lanterns are like life and power, as in full spectrum power, like you just are the ultimate lantern. But
I need to step away for a quick sec. Is that cool?
Sure. But there are other bad lanterns, like black lanterns, which is death and undeath. Part of the whole Darkest Night storyline is dead superheroes being resurrected as black lanterns to fulfill the whims of some great cosmic entity. Also, yeah, definitely riot time. Yeah, it's cool. And so you see like a bunch of classic characters that just were dead coming back, but now they're evil and also have Green Lantern-esque superpowers on top of what they already had superpower-wise. Oh, look at AZIE. Oh, that's right. You can go to blank. I forgot. I love Green Lantern. Something about it is just really inspiring to me. Woo-wee. Wait. What are we waiting for? Riot! What are we waiting for? You can go back to previous planets. So let's say I go to Quellis. Oops, I hit random. Sorry, got away from my thing to recharge. Let's go to Quellis. This is what Quellis looks like. It's got purple mostly, but with some green patches surrounded by tan. Now let's go somewhere random.
Open your eyes.
Oh, this planet's gorgeous! Oh my gosh! Goodness gracious! Ooh. Lulz. It is a Lulz planet. Lulz XMQ. Alright, so this is actually the planet we'll use for the demonstration. Let's go somewhere random. And then we can go back to Lulz XMQ. There it is. Goodness, Lulz XMQ is pretty. Wow. Huge fan. But yeah, you can go back to planets because the quote-unquote coordinates are just seeds. Thank you very much, Nick. This is I'm very proud of this. I'm going to be putting it on itch.io for $2 or $1.99. I probably will have an Android download available as well on there, which will be nice. Curious pieces of rainbow nomadic ducks wandering aimlessly. Weirdos. There's more features I want to add to it. I did have a lot more like planned for it, but right now this is just what it's going to be. I recently took a full-time job, and it has been absolutely wrecking shop on the amount of time I have to work on things. And I would love to have this published by this month, or even just by this week, because that was the plan in the first place with this. I like this. I'm very proud of this. I'm a huge procedural generation fan, and this is very proc gen.
I returned.
Welcome to Returned.
Thank you.
Okay. Any sad planets? Let's find one. Sad boys. Let's go to sad boys. Sad boys.
It's so small.
Look at sad boys. You hate to see it. Planet is covered in metallic crystals.
Is Earth a sad planet?
Take only as much material as you need and use it to make improvements to your ship. We harvested a Bratis Beta, also known as Sad Boys. Oh, look at Earth. Earth is beautiful. It's a blue marble. They said it couldn't be done.
Yeah, that is the most Earth-like. Very close to the most Earth-like we've seen. Is there a Nick planet? Absolutely.
Ooh, I was sent. Oh, go to Nick. Yeah, let's go to Nick.
Yeah, go to Nick.
There it is. Ooh, I like your little spot here.
How much of Nick's name can we fit? Is it just Nick Cad?
Nick Cad, yeah. You're so Hava.
What does that even mean?
Nick Cad.
Sonwixa, hello!
Wow, Nick Cad's actually really nice.
That's a good planet. Have a nice day.
Day no code? I am right here, Sunwixa.
Wait. Sunwixa is in the code stream.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. But it was funny.
Okay. Alright, so I was sent an audio demo. Let me go listen to that real quick.
Imagine going into the code stream and then asking where code is.
That is a huge bit. Alright, I might mute you for a sec while I listen to this audio demo. One sec.
Okay.
Oh, wait, I can just do that.
Anvil. Where code? How you doing today, Sunwixa? I hope it's going well. Wait until you hear about the Ganville over on Code Stream.
I return. Alright, where are we warping? Where do we want to go? What do we want to check out?
Can we fit Sunwixa? Yeah. Sunwixa should fit. Any planets on fire? I think do we have any planets that have a fire description?
No fire descriptions.
Dang. Maybe we should think about adding some.
What's this cool?
Wake up at midnight, can't sleep. I need to fix that soon, but I don't take medicine for it because that sucks in my opinion. Oh, that sounds really rough.
I worry about building up a dependency if I start taking medicine for things like that.
The Sunwixa planet is great.
It is.
We're on an ad break on my stream.
So many moons. Look at Low and Pidoo.
Badoo. Mapsy planet is better. Have we seen the Mapsy planet?
Let's go find it. This one?
Ooh, this might be the most Earth-like so far.
Because of that purple. It's Earth,
Ooh,
but
yeah,
after the corruption.
close.
Planet looks uninhabited at first, but upon closer inspection, you notice sparse, violent, loud crabs avoiding responsibilities. True. So true.
Ad break over, we're back. Crabs.
Yeah, crabs. Oh, I have to interact with this menu. I've done something wrong here. I found a bug!
What is the bug?
This control doesn't ignore the mouse. There.
Why is that such an aggressive response? That there's crabs on the planet.
Crab net. More like crab net. Am I right? What is this tiny moon? It's called Z. There's another tiny moon here. I don't know if I can get it though. It's
Quite a few tiny moons.
Well, these ones are at least clickable. Meyer, II, and just
I.
I had it for like a second. Oh, there it is. Oh, oh,
Oh.
oh.
We gotta read descriptions.
Sorry. This planet is covered in brown crystals. The material of this planet is foreign to you and might be of use on your ship. Ooh. You incorporate the planet's material into the hull of your ship. You feel as though it will now fare better in alien environments. Oh, I'm curious actually. I wonder if UI works like the arrow key UI.
Oh wait, is there, can you cheese it by deselecting the planet, selecting it, interacting, and then deselecting, selecting, interacting again?
You sure can't. I made sure of it, but nice try.
It's a really big dictionary, Sunwixa.
They're generated through a gnarly script that I wrote. Behold, the generator.
But it's a
Here's
bunch
all
of
the
dictionaries. There's the sentences that will pull like random materials, random animal descriptions, random descriptions of the rocks.
So the way it works, no AI. It's all just stuff I wrote.
Everyone keeps
I wrote
saying
it
AI.
So the way it works is that these will have prompts and then they'll have stuff that can be filled in at random. It's like LD is a life description. So it'll say the surface of the planet is cool and hospitable, and then a life description. And then it'll pick a life description from the list of life descriptions, which is something like, seems to lack intelligent life, or it has a form of animal description on the surface, IL prompt. Animal description is a color, a tag, a base, or just a color and a base, or just a tag and a base. Which this needs to be tag, color, base, for sure.
Game has been submitted. Nice. I'm glad to hear it,
Let's
Loki.
go! And then it recursively, here's the function. All the work is done by this guy. Not even all of this is necessary because it does this.
Now that I think about it, it could be really good marketing if we say that it is a large language model.
But the world is so divisive right now. It's also good advertising to say it doesn't use a large language model.
I know. I guess it depends on what kind of crowd you want to draw in. AI is such a marketing thing, yeah.
Uses. What can we say? How can we describe what I'm doing as if it was a large language model?
Hi, Goofy Tech over on YouTube. How's it going? It's like...
The thing is, they wouldn't know because AI is so bad sometimes that good AI and bad AI look exactly the same. So if I say this uses a large language model, people will look at it, read it, and go, ooh, that's so cool that was an AI, when it wasn't. I could just lie.
It's a...
The fact that it's so repetitive, they wouldn't even notice, because AI gets repetitive when you ask it the same prompt over and over. It wouldn't matter. And then I could push it to investors and be like, look what I'm doing with AI. Give me money, please. Silly. Silly, silly.
Text to 3D generators that were AI. Those literally just sending prompts to people at lower than Fiverr prices.
Huge.
Wait, do you even need that? Surely there's a text to 3D generator that I feel like it wouldn't be hard to develop that without AI.
Oh, boy.
Surprisingly, they're somewhat rare. Dang, that sounds so simple.
I'm sorry, a text to 3D model. You do know that not like
wait,
not like letters in 3D, like seeing dog and getting a dog.
So I was thinking, you type in text and you get the text as a 3D model.
No, that could be done by a million programs.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I feel like somebody who knows that kind of coding could code that faster than I could 3D model it.
So funny.
I see what you're saying, Arrow.
Indigo cats have come to call this place home.
Yeah, it's kind of like the Amazon store where they said it was all ran by AI, but actually it was just actual people watching cameras.
A spacefaring species of stationary indigo cats have come to call this planet home. Oh, that's funny. I say though not spacefaring themselves in the life prompt. So I guess I need to take spacefaring out of that. That's funny.
Ooh. Spacefaring species. They're not spacefaring.
A species have come to call this place home. Interesting AI 3D things popping up. Yeah, that stuff is cool.
Mm-hmm. It's
a
all
little cursed.
fascinating. But it's weird. I watched an entire YouTube video that was AI generated, and I was like, there's no way this is real. This is crazy. And then I started noticing all the little AI bits, and I was like, oh, it's not real.
It's hard to tell if it is or is not real as far as generated by AI. I know back in the day when it was first getting popular, before everyone hated it, before the duplicity happened and everyone was like, hey, AI sucks. There was a time where everyone was like, AI is so funny. And I have opinions about that. But
yeah, like that beer commercial. Those
when
AI
they were
generated.
when they were doing like, here's an AI that created a Batman comic, or here's an AI that created a Harry Potter chapter. Back when it was still funny to do AI. I didn't believe most of that. I still kind of don't. Because just the kind of sample size you need, I just feel like the data sets aren't there. And I just feel like a lot of it was faked for views, because this is the internet and you just should never believe anything.
Yeah, for sure. I think it started with like, I saw a tweet or something. Somebody was really upset about, quote, the new Zelda movie. So I started researching it and ended up on a trailer featuring Tom Holland and a couple other famous actors. But it was all AI generated, and it took me a minute before I noticed, because I was kind of half watching while I was like doing dishes or something. So I had to watch it a second time and like really pay attention. I was like, oh, that's all AI.
You actually got.
Yeah. And I'm still really confused about what that person was like tweeting about or so upset about with the new Zelda movie, because as far as I know, there's no information other than the fact that they're thinking about making one.
Well, they're not thinking about making one. They're making one.
Oh, okay.
There was like an announcement on the Nintendo Twitter, I'm pretty sure.
So they did announce it. I don't know why I couldn't find any information about it. I found like an article that was like talking about rumors.
Oh yeah.
Anime rock, paper, scissors was a fun example. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. They did well with the Mario movie.
But Mario is a little more immature than Zelda is.
Uh-huh.
Like, if you have the same people who made the Mario movie make a Zelda movie and they make it the same way, it might not actually make a good Zelda movie, because the same thing that makes a good Mario movie doesn't necessarily make a good Zelda movie. But that doesn't matter, because it's not the same people at all. But I just think they did good with the Mario movie that does not mean anything.
Oh, Corridor Crew. I might have seen it, but I can't remember. Using live action footage, and they put it through an AI combined with 3D environments. I
think they also polished that a bit, because it looks incredible. It looks like beyond what anyone else is doing with it. Some of the frames are really funny though. If you take the rock paper scissors video and like pause it sometimes, it's like whoa. Just because the AI is not great at like some camera angles, some like weirder angles. It's so funny sometimes to look at. Any planets you want to visit, Quellis?
Aeroax.
Aeroax? Only one E. Cool. It's big.
Ooh. That's a cool planet.
Oh wait, no, I could do two E's. What am I thinking? Hooey's.
Ooh, even
Whoa, it's
better.
like the same planet but cooler.
Yeah, that's so good.
It's similar but better. Steam recommends web fishing. Yeah, duh. Steam recommends extremely popular game. Gonna remove the E's one of these days.
Remove the E's, both of them? All three of them?
Oh, is that right? Interesting.
Not all three. Oh, it is only just gonna be the one E. Nice.
All three to make it Rokes. At this point, I'm stalling. The stream is almost over, and I actually have some homework to get to after stream, which is just so exciting. So for now, I'm resting my mind because I know what comes next sucks.
Someone had it randomly on Twitch, then a whole shebang happened, and I lost one E for a bit. Interesting.
The great Ewoks.
The great apocalypse.
The apocalypse, yeah. So who is rateable right now? Let's check our common targets. Oh my gosh, everyone's on right now.
Really?
Wait, Symbol. Didn't Symbol literally rate us?
Yeah.
Okay, well I think returning the favor is in order.
Yeah, sounds great to me.
We can wait a little bit though. I know it's like 10 minutes early. And whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I'm not in any particular rush to end or keep going. I'm kind of just chilling.
I would love to be just chilling, but I am in fact stressing.
Yeah, totally based. Oh, what was this, the soundscape generator you sent me a while back during the stream?
Oh, I just saw that on a website and I thought it looked cool.
Oh, so you just sent it to me so we would remember it, basically?
No, I sent it to you because I thought it was cool.
It looks cool. I haven't messed with it yet because we've been streaming. It looks interesting. Oh, did Nitra get you the music you were after?
I got the first demo, yeah. Sounds great.
Nice. That's super exciting.
It is. It'll be nice to not have to do that myself because it's agony. I'm not good at that yet. It's a skill I have not acquired. Goodness gracious, is it a moth? That's the scariest thing that's ever happened to me. My depth perception had no idea where it was. So.
Ooh, yeah, I hate that.
So it looked like there was a cat in my hallway. But it was, in fact, a moth in front of my face.
Interesting. I haven't had that problem where something looks gigantic.
The position was like perfect, so it was in my face. Oh, man. This is a great stream, though. I had a good day.
Yeah. Good stream.
Sorry that I wasn't able to make it during the week. My job is really making it hard to stream.
It was all good. I mean, I've been canceling streams and ending early and stuff, so part of that's on me.
It is certainly not helping, but yeah, whatever. I'm like 4 hours late, 5 hours late.
We could always just start a late stream. If you get home and you're vibing it, we could do it like a 2-hour stream or whatever.
We can always do what? What did you say?
We could always start a stream late if you get home and have the energy.
That's based. So like you wouldn't stream until I get home and there'd just be late time stream?
Yeah, if it's like a day that I wasn't feeling streaming alone. Or if I decide to end early or something.
Gotcha. I'll keep it in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Trouble is I wouldn't want to stream for very long because I'm just going to have stuff to do.
Yeah, I'm expecting it to be pretty short. But a short stream is better than no stream.
Yeah, it's true. It's very true. It'll keep me productive. It'll keep me on my toes. Keep me going. Because right now I'm not going. I have a severe lack of going. A disastrous lack of going.
How do you feel about that gamer? It'll keep you on your toes to keep your streak up.
It'll actually keep that gamer on the toes.
Yeah.
Is it a challenge for us? Yeah, maybe. Who cares? Is it a challenge for that gamer? Big time. All right, I say we raid so I can take a small break to breathe and then join the Discord to do my homework.
I'm ready. Actually, let me go find him. Hold on.
Raid browser.
There he is.
Find local raider symbol.
I'm ready to
What's the number
gaslight
again?
when you are.
24.
24, yeah.
Okay, gaslight button has been hit.
I am hitting my gaslight button. Well,
Spooky
thank you
jam,
everybody
right?
for hanging out with us. This was a fun stream. We appreciate you all. Who were our raids? We had PG Komai, Symbol 24, who we're about to go into. We also got a sub from Mello, so thank you for all of that. Symbol 24 is a Godot dev, doing great stuff. We big recommend.
I was gonna say, in case I don't stream, which I will, but in case I don't before I publish, I'll let you know in like the announcements and stuff if and when I publish my game.
Yeah, so stay tuned in the Discord.
Here's the raid message.
Quellis and Code Raid. Once you get into Symbol's chat, please, well, don't spam, but do send Quellis and Code Raid. Alright, I'm ready to hit the real raid button.
Let's hit the button. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Done.
Oh shit.